Okay.
Alright,
We'll
you,
see
you
how it
must be
goes.
punished.
I must be punished.
Who
You
is
must be
eating their
punished.
microphone and breathing on it?
Probably me. Because yesterday you told me to.
Well, without the breathing on it.
Ha! So yeah, just deep throat it and just
Alright,
choke.
punishment has been dispensed.
You have? Oh, you watered me. How many times?
Once.
Okay.
Not rude.
No,
I swear.
Hephe.
It is interesting how your vocabulary says. I hear water me, and I'm like, you guys play Animal Crossing
Best
too?
I
What
had,
flowers are
Slump.
you breeding?
And Clump, I'm sorry, I forgot to change it right as I was gonna. Right as I started, I was like, God damn it.
Hmm? I see D&D Day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was the best I had. I know there's no clever thing.
Oh no.
Drink!
I was about to say it's never
I
clever,
did. I
but
drank water.
Drink again, and it's not
sounds a little bit
water.
mean.
I don't know what you're talking about. I drank
Yeah.
some water.
Uh-huh. There it is. I'm happy.
Hephe. That's Hefe's new accent.
I'm happy.
Now, Paul.
Now, everyone, I need y'all to understand that I'm just 20-year-old centaur. I don't really know much about this world, but I gotta save somebody real important to me.
I want pina colada.
Okay, I'm slow green over there.
there.
Bow, bow.
I'm getting caught in the rain.
So,
I can't think of that song.
everyone ready?
If you
Yes.
have half a brain.
Because if you're not into yoga.
What?
Or the taste of champagne.
Anyways, we are ready.
Love at midnight.
No idea what's happening.
I'm singing a song.
It's common, but still.
I wanna meet you by tomorrow noon and plan our escape. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So,
In a moment.
and he said he was done. Last session, you traveled deeper into the forest. You met one of the spirits of this forest who had some visions for about half the party. After that, you traveled further. And after 2 days of travel, you came across a about 16-year-old boy named Henry, who said he knew where the cottage was that you were searching for. And as you traveled with him, you noticed some odd things about him. Mainly that he couldn't remember his brother's name, and also that he saw disembodied hands and arms as snakes instead of what they actually are. And as you were finding this, you noticed that, or Teak noticed, I should say, that the ground around you was imbued in some way with necrotic magics, and that Henry's mind has been thoroughly and heavily magically controlled. And we left off, well, deciding what to do. I honestly don't remember anymore what the end plan was.
I think we're
Just
all okay
remember
with
that
tying
Teak
him
wanted
up.
to leave.
We were discussing that on whether or not we wanted to either tie him up, if we wanted to try knocking him out first, then tying him up, or just trying to go in the opposite directions from him. You guys wanted to still follow him, correct?
Yeah, I think if I'm okay with just tying him up and leaving him with us and not hurting him. He hasn't done anything to hurt us yet.
You're correct.
Come on,
Yet.
yet.
The big strong word there, Hephe, is yet.
Oh, we're doing this in character voices.
Oh, my apologies.
Sorry.
If we're out of character, then I'll just tell you, like, my problem with that is that that's a round of surprise attack that he can get on one of us, and I don't want that to happen.
Well,
I mean, there's a lot more of us than there are of him. I'm not too worried about like a surprise round.
Hephe,
I gave him 10 hit points for a reason. I'm like, I'm not really worried about this kid. I'm more worried about him getting killed right now, even if he is crazy. Like a danger to himself and others.
One dagger of disruption later.
Hefe, do you think you will be able to find this cottage without him from here? I mean, is he useful to us right now?
I
And
just
necessary.
all Teak and I ever saw was just the cottage, and nothing around it. So I have no idea how to get there.
Well, then we need him, right? If he knows where the cottage is, I could try to get his mind a bit cleared. I learned a couple of tricks, but the question if I do that and it works, which is the first question to ask. The next question is, will he remember the route to this cottage?
Well, I do remember Teak saying that when I was suggesting maybe knocking him out of it, because that can, as far as I've learned, disrupt charm spells. It's kind of above the pale. Whatever's going on here is very strong from what Teak was saying, if I'm remembering properly.
I'll say that Teak will probably chime in there that it is strong, but it's also most enchantment magic is very superficial, and this seems to be much deeper rooted in his mind, as it were.
So it's pretty strong magic. I think if we just let him take us there and maybe tie him up and let him lead us and just ask him, say, hey, it's not safe around here. You mind if we, tie you up a little bit? He's not thinking straight.
I don't. That's the problem, is that he is thinking relatively straight. He saw them as a pile of dead snakes. That's my problem, is that he's seeing things that aren't things. Who's to say he's not going to turn around and see us as a giant hydra?
Well, that's maybe we should just ask him why he still sees us as us.
Asri will look at Hephe and be like, you know what? Fine. Henry, could you come here?
Yes, and he kind of
Could you pick up
doubtedly...
that snake on the way?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Could you pick up the snake on the way?
He does so, and he kind of like very, what's it called, hesitantly walks over as it seems to be uncomfortable for him to like leave the path, as it were.
Okay. I first say, so first and foremost, Henry, what is that you see in your hand? Just to confirm with all of us.
Is it that snake that you threw at me?
Okay. See, we see that as a disembodied arm.
And
Now he's gonna think we are crazy.
we're letting this out. We are either all crazy and he's sane, or he's insane and we're all sane. You know, like, hey, this is.
And he kind of looks at it, and then he looks at you. You feeling okay? And he places the snake back on the ground.
Henry, we are not going to lie to you. You got a lot of magic on your head right now.
Speak for yourself.
And we just think that to keep everybody safe, it might be best if we make sure that you're safe.
So you're gonna keep me safe?
Yeah, and can we maybe like tie you up a little bit.
But how would that keep me safe? Then I can defend myself.
Well, I mean, I can keep you alive and keep you full health, and we'll make sure that you don't stray from the path, and we'll make sure that no snakes get and biting you. But if you freak out and run around and you're not tied up, then we can't save
But
you.
Him, and he points at Fluke, just gave me a very good speech, so I'm ready to defend myself if it's needed.
Inspiring leader coming to bite us back. Damn it!
That's a good one. I like.
Honestly, that's good enough for me. I mean,
Yeah.
how big of a threat can this boy be?
Okay, let's continue then. Henry, please lead the way.
Okay. And he moves gladly back onto the path he was taking and starts leading again.
Asri will move to the back to keep an eye on him and
Okay.
watch behind
That
us.
was what I was going to ask. What's your marching order?
I'll
I'll
walk
walk-
Asri because I'm gonna be ready to. This guy acts weird. I can beat him with a sling bullet. Sneak attack on that. That'll knock him out.
Yeah, we're at the ready in the back.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk right next to him.
And I'll walk right behind besides Hephe.
Did someone just leave roll 20? Or?
Yeah, Fluke did.
Okay.
You're not in roll 20 anymore.
Oh, there's a connection interruption.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
So, sorry, what were you saying, Jerry?
I will go right behind or besides Hephe.
Besides Hephe. And Hephe was at the front or in the middle?
Hephe is next to Henry.
Who's leading us in the front. So it'd be
Okay.
Henry, Hephe, and Teak, who is on Hefe's back in the front. Then you would have Decorum, and then behind Decorum is Asri and Fluke.
Yeah,
Well, Decorum's next to me, not behind me.
Oh.
Yeah. Here. Let's just do this.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
Oh.
Dark Vision's
What?
a bitch.
That boy got non-pixelated art.
yeah.
No, that's art from the Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Ah.
That's a token you're gonna see more often, probably.
Yay!
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Alright, so Decorum, you need to be next to me. Teak's already kind of on me, but is
Yeah,
technically on me.
I can't put him on you without causing
Yeah.
confusion, so.
Yeah.
So, you're traveling southward on this map, and as you're doing so, I'd like I'm gonna keep with two of you again to make perception checks.
Asri
Oh,
will be
look.
one.
Using the eyes.
And
And-
Perception.
Ooh, 3 on that die.
There we go. That's a decent roll.
yes, I gave you. Give me 1 second. I do think that you should have more distance because it isn't necessarily very dark. I'm gonna give everyone a little bit more
Oh, okay.
view.
Decorum, shouldn't you be next to me, not next to Henry? Or is that where you want to be?
Well, I mean, you're in a tree, so.
I would want to be. Well, yeah, that's true.
Oh, I just
I would want-
I wasn't caring about a tree, I was just caring about marching order.
Yeah, you,
That's
you,
fine.
you
Want
can
to
you can
be
walk
here.
under the tree there, so that's fine.
Let me be funny, dang it.
No.
No.
Yeah.
This is Dungeons and Dragons. You can
Yeah,
only
then-
take things seriously.
This is
Then at this
Dungeons and
point,
Dragons, not
yeah.
funny and funnier.
Yeah.
Oh,
They will be here.
That's
he is
why
behind-
my-
he is
my
behind me.
son-
Okay.
son is so messed
Okay.
up right now is because I have both Teak and Asri.
You all should be able to see a little bit more now. So,
Yeah.
we already had the perception check. Sorry, I didn't hear them.
Oh, yeah, 10 and 17.
Yeah.
I got a 3 on the die.
With the 17, Hephe. Actually, you should have had advantage, but you're gonna see everything anyway.
Okay.
You recognize this place as very similar to where you first saw the cottage. And as you kind of look a bit higher and up, you notice that above the treetops around here, you can see a wooden structure.
I'm gonna point at it and say, I think that's it.
And at this point, all of you would have been traveling for about 10 minutes since seeing the first body parts.
Okay.
And since then, there have been a lot of bodies and dead remains everywhere.
So at this point, how far away does it look?
Let me measure. In a straight line, 70 feet.
I'm gonna just dash to it.
Okay.
Me and Teak are gonna dash to it.
Just
put me there.
Hephe takes off running, and does he say anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
There.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna open the chest.
And when you do so, Henry will follow you, but he's a bit slower.
And I'm gonna go inside of the house. As
Okay.
soon as I can.
Asri will call to Fluke and say, "Keep an eye on the boy," and she will dash ahead with her 35
Okay,
as well.
so
And-
after all of you can make one movement, because as soon as Hephe opens the door, things are gonna happen.
Oh, okay. So I wouldn't be able to keep pace. What's your speed, Hephe?
40.
I'd be 10 behind him, right?
Yeah. So you can post yourself somewhere close to.
I've got to
Hephe will be
move.
there.
You got to move with the trees, right? People keep
Yeah.
there's like a little bit of a maze going on. I feel like, and people are just dashing.
You can move a little bit through it. It's like a top-down view. The trees just have stems basically, so
Okay.
you can move around them a bit.
Straight.
Yeah, he mentioned it earlier, but I apologize if it didn't come out clear. Like I was gonna say, like, I'm not trying to cheat. I was just like, I wanted to make sure that Hephe isn't about to open this door like it just be the two of them. I don't like splitting the party like this, but
Well, I didn't want Henry to get an opportunity to get that chest first. I want
Decorm,
it. So
Decorm is having an eye. He's also running behind Henry.
Okay,
so he's staying with Henry. Okay.
my
Yeah.
first 30.
Fucking flexer.
Rogue, my friend. It's like, okay, 1 out of 3 30 feet of movement is on a dash.
You can pretty much go wherever you want because you have
Yeah.
that extra 30 feet of movement.
With 90 feet, you can get almost everywhere on this map.
Yeah.
I will say, since Hephe had the head start, you can't get in front of him.
But you can be next to me.
But that's also. So Hephe,
Yeah.
the door is closed but not locked, and as you open it, suddenly, as the door opens, in the door opening, you notice these two little red lights start glowing, and at the same time as that's happening, the rest of you, the air around you starts getting colder suddenly. And as it does so, a slight mist rises up, and around you, you see not the bodies themselves standing up, but creatures standing up from the bodies, as it were. And well, we'll see how many you can see on your own screens.
Ralgo, you killed us all.
And I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
oh boy.
Now let me check
Do
the
they look?
initiative order.
Does it look like they're undead?
They did climb up from bodies, so kind of.
Not really. There we go. That's why I'm not selecting the tool.
Oof.
That's how I do.
That's how I do.
Let's put it this
Cool.
way. I guess I wasn't prepared to see dead
You know,
bodies.
initiative breaking doesn't really do much for me or Asri. We kind of have max decks going on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm faster than that thing though. That's what matters. Is that the only thing that there
Oh.
is?
Yeah, but you have a higher plus to your initiative, so you should get to it first.
Should
on
we
that
see
one.
anything inside
Yes,
the
that's
house?
fair.
Oh yeah. Let me open the thing for you.
Like as a point of reason, if you have a plus
Oh,
7 to your
okay.
initiative, and I have the plus.
Oh, actually. Ooh, that should be
Okay,
higher.
I'll give you a better description of what is. I imagine that Hephe gets a bit distracted by what's happening outside. So I'll give you a good description of what's happening inside once we're done with this.
Okay.
And I now realize I don't have a character sheet for Henry. So I'm gonna quickly give him
Then
one.
Henry doesn't get to do shit.
Thanks for actually pointing that out, Fla, because my thing should actually be one higher than that anyway.
Oh, so yours would be 8.2?
No, it'd be, 8.2 would be the higher thing.
Okay, so yeah. In that case, we don't have the same, and your 8 and yours should be a 19, not an 18.
But I edited it.
Good. Sorry, Henry. You're probably important. Let's not let Henry die. Maybe he's crucial to the chest.
And I'm gonna do the same thing with the creatures again, that they're rolling in 2 groups.
Okay, this shit's creepy, man. Aww, that's a good roll.
Okay, so as the creatures stand up, Decorm, I'm not sure how many can you see, or can you see any?
I can see 2.
Okay, so for you, the air around you gets cold, and these creatures stand up from dead bodies. And it's your turn. You react first.
How does Henry react?
It is similar as to the snakes. So basically
Okay.
not.
Okay. Well, this looks most definitely bad. So he will run towards this one. See that there are a few others, at least one other, but this one is behind the party and is probably check if I want to do that or if I don't want to do that. No, these things looks like they should die. So he will try and attack the one in front of him.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Oh yeah. Can I use the +1 from Teak that Teak
Yeah.
gave me?
Yeah. This
Because
hammer, right?
Yeah. Not that she did. I know that it's one of their item tricks, so not that she used it on somebody else. Okay. Stop jabbering. Start doing. You're Decorum. You're bad Decorum.
You're bad, Decorm.
Let me see. 12 will miss.
We're level 3, right? So that's all
You're
you
level
wrote
4.
right now.
But that
Yeah,
doesn't change much.
Not 5.
Okay, then
What to do?
Fluke.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I guess. Probably turn over to Hephe just right quick and just be like, probably get in there. The kid might storm through us, and then he will go off to.
I'll nod my head.
If it got low on that there roll.
Yeah, I'm glad that he told me to do it because I was gonna do it anyway.
Yeah. We'll also go with this guy. Gotta
Okay.
1v1 him. See how well that works out for me. Okay. So time to bring out the short swords.
Terry, you should have bird for dinner tonight.
A 24 will definitely hit.
Yay! So we'll do that, and then sneak attack. Ooh, dang. Also
Ouch.
dang.
Oh wow.
You rush up to it and stab it through its chest, and as you pull it out, like this bluish liquid, translucent liquid starts blurbing out, and it is still alive and still going at you, but seems to be severely wounded.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Well, it's not as much damage, but might as well go with the offhand. Nothing better to do. I'm guessing that misses.
10 misses, yeah. Oh, and
Okay, and
so my apologies. I forgot they have resistances. So
I imagined.
the wound was a little bit less than I just described.
But before
And then,
is the sneak attack damage reduced? How does that work?
Yeah, that's part of slashing.
How much?
Okay.
Like if you're doing piercing damage, it's piercing damage. If you're doing slashing damage, it's
Gotcha.
slashing damage, etc.
No, gotcha. Good to know.
He wants to attack me. He'll
Is that your turn?
distance. Yeah, I'm just gonna move back because I got fancy footwork and I'm allowed to do that.
Okay.
That'll. I'll probably also just like they're resistant to attack, so magic if you got it.
Ezra!
Having no magic and knowing that Azrael can only see this one in front of her because the others I see are Teak who sees those. Azrael is going to do the only thing she can and go and.
Thank you.
Yup. Where's my longsword?
20 will hit. And I'm not sure if it is advantage or a +2 for.
Oh, it's the 8. Sorry.
Huh? No, sorry. For flanking. I don't remember if we did the +2 or advantage before.
My bad,
I think we
bad.
did +2 last time, but it's usually whatever you feel like.
Yeah, I think I'm keeping it at +2. I think.
Okay. Okay. So 20.
Either way, you hit. So.
Yep. 8. And then I will unarmed strike.
And is that a masterwork sword or a magical sword?
Masterwork.
For my
Fairly
second.
sure. I say that confidently, but I think you should remember that.
No, last
was-
session you made specifically sure.
Okay.
Oh wow, min damage. To say that it was a masterwork, very well made, but not magical.
Okay, then I remembered correctly, but I wasn't sure anymore.
Okay.
Okay, both those strikes as well. It feels almost like the skin doesn't react like normal skin, but it reacts almost like a pudding, like kind of absorbing part of the strike.
Gotcha.
It feels
that
very
will-
weird to hit.
That'll end her turn.
Okay. Then it's Teek's turn.
Seeing the others that are coming in, let me see. Get over to Teek's thing. Sorry, everyone. Teek's not here today, so I will be playing Teek.
Fantastic.
Haha.
I wish we had some of those magic stones because I could use those.
I was gonna say she's going to. I believe that's what magic marble is supposed to be. So she's gonna take a couple marbles out of her pouch and throw them at this one that's over yonder way.
Okay.
Bap.
That's a 10 damage, but I
think
imagine you
it's
also
a
need to make an attack roll.
save.
Is it save?
I think it's a dexterity save. No, you do attack roll. Why was that just damage? Why was that?
No
This
idea.
stuff is messed up.
Well, it's a d20 plus the.
Plus your
spell
intelligence
save.
and your proficiency, I think.
Yeah, so 7 plus a d20. So d20. Let's go. Well, 19. I hope a 19.
19
hits.
definitely hits. Yeah.
Alrighty.
So
That will be Teek's turn.
then yeah, that is magical damage, so that goes full. You see the stone hits it like at a soft spot near its in its armor near its shoulder, and it just goes right through it. And you see a hole slowly like closing up as the stone falls out on the other side.
Yeah. Luke's probably gonna try and grab some of those. Just saying.
I mean, they become normal stones after being used, I think.
Well, you make 3 per casting of that cantrip.
Oh, is it? Hold on. Let me. If
Yeah,
let
but
me
I
share this.
think you can only throw 1 per action. Can't imagine you can just immediately make 3 attacks with the cantrip.
Oh no, you know.
No, you
can't make
cannot.
the
No,
3
no, no.
attacks,
It's
but you
just
can
3
make 3
stones.
of the
It's just good to
stones.
know that you can have 3 prepared. That's cool.
And it just notes that
okay.
you or someone else can use it, and I have a sling, so I want one. If I can
Fair.
get a hold of one, I want one.
Yep. Okay. But yeah,
Then-
that's Instik's turn.
It's the Wraith's turn at the left side. Yeah, differently spelled Wraith, I think. So
I made a mistake
this
of
is
not
difficult to
giving
see
him any
which
drink.
one they can see.
Him did it to
just threw
himself.
shit. So this one is gonna go at Ezra. Move over there.
I will punch him in the face if I was a sentinel.
Well,
Can't touch this. Bam, bam,
My
bam, bam.
message to see if I can get me an energy drink delivered.
And this one is gonna move towards Hephe, and then. Oh, actually, no, would do that the other way around. So it was here, I think. Yeah. So the first is gonna run to Ezra and strike her with its long sword.
Not forget y'all's 10 hit points, just saying.
It's an 18 hit.
It does not.
Nice. Okay, so it comes running at you. You manage to, with your sword, block the weapon.
Freaking love
And
it.
like push its weapon to the ground. The second one is gonna use its martial fury and grab a longbow.
It's gonna do what
And
now?
its martial fury and make an attack with advantage at Hephe.
Hey, Hephe, run!
I am running.
Does a 22 hit? I'm assuming it does.
Yes.
You take 7 points of piercing damage as a spectral arrow like hits you in your chest, or not in your chest, in your belly, and then as soon as it hits, it disappears again, leaving just a wound.
You're welcome, Hephe. 5 10 hit points.
And then it is Stargrek's turn, who sees this going down.
Does he yell timber?
Get out of my.
Wait, who got shot? Me or Azri?
You.
Oh, how much damage? Sorry.
7.
Piercing.
Okay, perfect.
That's the exact damage he needed for his trap.
Yeah.
Then Thargrak is going to move up and make 2 attacks against the one that was also attacking, or that you've already been attacking.
Just get him out of the initiative order, guys. Let's get rid of him.
And that is a 16, which I think just barely hits, yes, and a 12, so that one won't hit. He does make... Oh shit, I still didn't fix that damage. He does make a good slash at it, similar to what Decorm was doing.
But successful.
Oh, sorry, similar to what... No, Decorm hit 1 attack, right?
No.
Oh, then... similar to what Ezra was doing, my apologies. Ezra was the one who hit it, my apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was moving Teak and Ezra around, and then because it had damage, it had to be Decorum. Then Hephe, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do what Fluke told me to do, and my inner sides told me to do, and that's just to run inside. So that's 1.
Does Teak come with, or has she jumped off?
She's on his back still.
Okay, so she remains on his back.
3.
Okay.
4.
Um,
Oh, there's the
since-
chest.
Yeah, since you're now entered the room that you see, how far around can you see? Can you point it
20
with
feet.
your...
I'll do a perimeter so I can see
Okay,
there.
so you can see basically the whole thing now, right?
Mostly, yeah. I can see these 3 chests.
Okay.
I can see some black stuff over here.
Yeah. As you enter on there, it's almost completely an empty room, and you do notice like a lot of dried blood and stains on the floor. You also notice that from the roof these like meat hooks are hanging, and the black things that you see on the map are closets that seem closed or are closed and are just kind of standing there. You do notice a chest. You also do notice that behind the chest on the walls there are 2 very fancy daggers hanging.
Okay, and from my vision, it was the leftmost.
Yeah, so from your perspective as entering it. Also, yeah,
So that would mean this one
left,
that's over here?
yeah, it would be the right one on the map, but left
Okay.
one for as you're entering it.
Okay. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
And I'd like to use my action to open the chest.
Okay. You open the chest, and it is filled to the brim with monocles.
I don't know why that's funny, but it is.
Why did I get a vision of opening a chest full of monocles? Like the eye things? Like the things that you put, like eyewear?
Yeah, the things you put in your eye.
Like
Okay.
Monopoly Man.
I just want to make sure that there wasn't a translation thing there. I'm gonna look at
Maybe
Teak and
they're
I'm just
magical.
fucking confused.
Maybe they're
She's the
magical.
smart one.
Oh, yeah, maybe they're magical. Maybe they do stuff. Maybe you can see things if you put them on your eyes.
Can I say
And
that's your
Teak will,
turn
on her
for
turn, do something.
amount of conversation, like within a turn?
Do something.
So it's the right side's turn now. So the
Right.
first one has been surrounded by 3 people. It doesn't like that very much. It's not gonna use its martial thing. So it is gonna attack the one that hit it hardest, which is Ezra.
Yeah,
without advantage. Is a 24 hit.
Yes.
Listen, a 19 didn't, so I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
No, 18 didn't, I think.
Yeah.
You take 7 points of slashing damage as it suddenly turns around and slashes you at your legs.
Hey, those are short. Don't attack those. Stop that.
They keep getting rid of my temporary hit points. Oh my
The-
god.
Other one is gonna move up to Fluke and
Yeah, I
attack him.
expected.
Yeah. Also a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that very hits.
And also 7 slashing damage.
Goodbye,
After
10
roll-
hit points.
I don't
Bye.
like these guys.
I swear, that feed has been pulling its weight so far, though.
Definitely.
In its
Um,
I
way.
think it was a nice feat.
Then it's Henry's turn, who is slightly confused at why you're attacking all these nice strangers, but you seem to be in a hurry, so he is gonna move to there.
These nice strangers.
That are attacking
Um,
us.
He is gonna run into...
Henry, help
The
with
thing.
the undead. We need your help. Okay, goodbye.
And that's the end of his
I
turn.
do not like that kid.
Decorm, your turn.
Okay. Well, there is still definitely something in front of me. So Decorm is gonna maneuver a bit to the side, and he's gonna attack this one.
Okay.
At least try to. Let's see if their dice are in his luck is in his favor.
So you're attacking this one?
The left one.
Yeah.
Well, fuck that. And
The
11?
9, with an 11, you're still feeling too sick, and like you're still a bit recovering from the last couple days.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Okay, then Fluke.
Okay. I just imagined how turn order works, just like, hey Quinn, can I get some of those magic rocks? Okay, you're gone. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to follow her and but I'm going to do that the slow, keep attacking people way. So first, I'm going to swing at the person in front of me.
I think it's Cherry. Can you mute yourself when you're not speaking? At least someone is breathing in the microphone.
And I think it is Cherry. Dog BB.
A 23 will definitely hit. Sorry.
I assume. And might as well unload my sneak attack while I'm at it. This is the guy I've damaged. Wow, yeah. Sneak attack really didn't matter that time.
That's 9 becomes 5. Yeah, 5? No, 4. Yeah, 4.
Ugh.
Really didn't matter. That sneak attack literally didn't. Well, no. Well,
It was
Made
1
one.
point.
Yeah.
1 damage, yeah.
Okay, and so that's the first bit, and then 2 go over here. Oh, I was actually going to use my offhand, but he's not quite in range, so fuck him. And I was gonna swipe at him with my offhand, so I couldn't get an attack of opportunity from him either. But he's not in range, so fuck his noise. Okay, so I'm gonna walk into the building.
Actually, make a No, actually, you wouldn't because he's right in front of you. You notice that you saw Henry running like rather quickly into the building, and as soon as he entered, he slowed down by a lot. And at this point, he is like very slowly forcing himself to move further into the cottage. And yeah, I was gonna say that at Teek's turn first, but since you're here now.
Yeah, so he doesn't. I'm guessing he doesn't look well.
No.
Okay. You know what? Just to try and snap him out of the shit, I feel like. Can I give him just a little smack, just a little offhand smack?
You give him a little smack, and he collapses onto the ground.
Oh.
What? Hold on. As we can see into that building right now, so like. No, I was gonna ask, can I get a perception check to just watch this kid collapse?
No, you have 2 of those creatures right in front of you. I'm gonna say that those have your attention at the moment.
Damn. Oh,
I think you would probably hear him fall. You would hear someone fall behind you. And Fluke, I'm gonna say you do feel like if you hadn't slapped him, he would have fallen like a couple seconds later, but...
Okay, well, Fluke has a bonus action, but he's not going to use it because he's got to defend the doorway. Just like, Hephe, you might have to move him. We'll probably have those specters coming this way. What's going on? And I guess that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay.
Go and try to defend the boy.
Ezra, your turn.
Second first, same as the first, Doc. Ooh, 15 hits.
A 15 just barely misses.
Oh. I will unarmed strike it. Oh, God.
So,
Wait, do I have
try
flanking on either of those because of...
Oh, actually, with the +2, yeah, if you attack this one, yes, you would have. So then the first one would hit.
I'm gonna roll damage on that one. Woo!
Nice.
And since it has advantage, I will roll that sneak attack. So 18 to 9 slashing damage?
Yep.
Yay!
Well, it's not advantage, but you have an ally close by.
Yeah, same thing.
Well,
Oh,
Fluke,
that's
it's
right.
the same thing.
Yeah.
You gotta remember rogues and kobolds make excellent rogues, but not all rogues have pack tactics.
No, but you also get sneak attack when an ally is close by.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't want them confusing the advantage aspect of it.
Oh, okay, fair. That's your turn, Ezra?
Yeah, that'll end Ezra's turn. I was
Okay.
listening to Teak, my bad.
And Teak, your turn.
Now it's actually Teak's turn. Hephe opened the one on the left. I don't know anything about this thing. I know Teak would. Would she go for any of these other chests that were important, or would she be more inclined to check on the guy that just collapsed?
Or even the monocles themselves.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. You reminded me of the monocles. Thank you. See, she
Yeah.
would hop down and she would pull out those glasses and they would start glowing. I don't know how wrong character sheet. I'm like, why the spells? And try to cast Identify.
Okay.
That's a cast time of 1 minute.
Yeah, even as not a ritual, it still takes 1 minute, which would be 10 turns.
Gotcha. My apologies.
Does she have to take magic,
Take it.
though?
Yep, that's gonna be the way we go then.
Or she just put
Yeah,
them
that's
on.
an action. Plus, you can see if anything else in the room is magical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wanted to identify. Take magic work.
Make a perception check with Teak. Because there's a couple things you're gonna definitely see, but there's also a couple things that I wonder if she'll see or
Nope.
miss.
Oh, so
It's very focused on the monocles, who seem to be enchanted with both a form of enchantment and a form of divination magic. And other than that, a quick look through the room, she only notices that, and now I have to check real quick. This chest and this chest both also contain something magical.
not the one next to Hephe.
This one is
Yeah,
the only one
and-
non-magical.
Yeah, only this one not. So I'll
Yeah, I get you.
and I'll say that both of them are a bit of a mix of different school enchantments or magic schools.
She will tell Hephe, I think the other two also have magic items in them. These ones, I think that if you wear them, you'll be enchanted and be able to see something. Or maybe they'll enchant you and possess you like the young man over there. I don't really know. And that will end.
That was pretty
Okay.
good. My compliments.
Yeah.
Yes, very good on the accent.
So then the left one, since the other one left sort rates, since the one focused on Ezra, the other one is going to focus on Decorm. So that's natural 20.
Great.
Okay, so far I got a 2, a 5, and a natural 20 against me.
Extreme.
You take 13 points of slashing damage as it takes opportunity of you missing it and just stabs you like right under your shoulder blades.
How many temporary hit points did we have again?
7.
7, yeah.
So 6 more.
Poor paladin.
I don't have any to.
The lowest HP
I'm gonna-
paladin the land has ever known.
Then it's the second one who at this point can't see anyone. But she did see people running into the cottage, so she is gonna move over here. See an unconscious person and a kobold, so she is gonna shoot with her longbow at the kobold.
Don't want the kid to instantly die, so dealing with right now.
That's an 8 to hit.
No.
Okay. Then it's Thargrak's turn, who is gonna just keep swinging.
Just keep
It
swinging.
does a lot better this
just keep
time.
Swinging.
Yeah.
Swingy,
so,
swingy.
So this time he actually does manage to hit both of his attacks and slashes a bunch through it. So that's This one seems to be looking rough at the moment, as the continuous attacks from both Ezra and Thargrak starts damaging it. Hephe, your turn.
I'm gonna. What kind of action would it take for me to pick up the monocles and put them on?
I think that would be a free action because that's an item interaction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Then I'm gonna free action, kind of like pulling out a sword or something. Put on the monocles and see what they do.
Okay. As you put on one of the monocles, make a wisdom saving throw.
Woo!
Good roll.
Nice. Okay. And
I have
didn't
ultimate
speak
faith
Abyssal,
in
right?
the spirits. Huh? Abyssal? No.
Okay.
I speak celestial. It's like the opposite of abyssal.
Give me 1 second while I read through the thing real quick.
Why did spirit show me bad chest? I had
Um,
ultimate trust in spirit.
As you put it on, you hear a voice in a language you don't understand say a couple of words, and you feel something try to force you to take action, but you don't know what the action is, and you manage to resist it. But as soon as that's gone, you look around you, and you see on the walls in front of you, in like large glittering letters, there is written "Welcome Home." And
In what language?
in Sylvan.
In Sylvan. Okay.
And you realize that you're. Oh wait, you're not sure how Hephe would process this, but you're looking into the ethereal plane.
So it worked. I called that part. I did not call the abyssal part, and I definitely did not call the welcome home part. That's just creepy. I was just in glittering letters.
Yeah.
Very horror story right now.
So I've already used my free action. What can I do to talk?
Action.
Yeah. Don't think talking is just kind of up to discretion. That it isn't too much for 6 seconds. But
Okay, so I'll just
also
say-
give you some opportunity to talk.
I'll just say, don't put these on. I'm fine. And then use my movement to move 5. Oh, I can see things now. 10, 15, 20. I can see that that wraith, I guess, or whatever it is. And I'm looking at Henry. Does he look like he's like stable, or does he look like he's dying?
Make a medicine check, but that would be your action if you do that.
Well, I'm curious, so I will. Well,
I'd also like to know, so please.
well, I mean, here's the thing: if he's stable, if he's not stable, I might as well just cast Spare of a Dying on him, because it's an action to do it. So it's like an action to learn and then an action to do it. Whereas just doing it would teach me the same thing either way. So I'll just precautionarily reach down and touch him and use Spare of a Dying.
10 points. That feels to you the same as casting it on a I will say this, on a
Corpse?
on an undead or a construct. Actually, now that I actually read what the spell says, it's not necessarily like a corpse. Then it would feel.
It has no effect.
Yeah. So the difference I'm trying to describe is on a corpse the spell would, or on a corpse the spell would fail, but it would kind of try to take effect. On undead or constructs, it kind of just fizzles out as if you were casting it on the air.
Okay, and considering that I've already talked, I'll just look at Fluke and shake my head.
Okay.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay. Then it is the sword race on the right. So the first one was attacking Azray and is going to continue doing that with its longsword. That is a 15 to hit, which I misses. And the other one is going to grab the bow and shoot at Thargorak. And then I should not grab Targorak's character sheet, but the race one.
The horror of all of the different ones.
So as Targorak is swinging at the creature in front of him, an arrow suddenly hits him like in the lower back, and you can see it bleeding, but he is kind of just ignoring it for the moment. And then it's Henry's turn, who is going to be unconscious for his turn. So Decorm, your turn. I'm going to actually remove Henry from the turn order for now.
Fair.
Okay.
Guys,
Both
baffled
of them.
delivery, my hair shrink, it's great.
Both of them are still active, but this one seems the most harmed, right?
This one seems the most harmed.
Okay. Well, I consider this battle a success if I hit one. So I'm gonna try and attempt the one on the right.
Okay.
Do I get the
15
bonus?
with the +2, so that will hit.
Yay!
Yeah!
As it is,
Blanking.
as it is getting scratched by or trying to block Thargorak and Azray, it doesn't have time to also block you. You take that opportunity to mash him with your Warhammer. And that's 7.
Wait, does the thing that Teak did to his weapon not make it count for magical damage? I just not realized.
Ooh,
Oh, wait, that
that's
actually
good.
would.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yay!
I'm glad this is the first time you've hit on that. And, like, honestly, just because I just now thought of that.
Yeah, it's magic.
Yeah.
So in
Yeah,
that case,
bro.
with that hit, you smash in with your Warhammer, and as you pull it out, it kind of this sticky goo, translucent goo creeps on it, and you can see like this large hole just where you hit it remains just stuck into the body. It is standing, but barely.
These are ridiculous kind of HP.
That's me turn.
Okay. Then Fluke.
Okay, what do I see in this room?
Same thing as rest. You see what are called closets here, the black things. On the walls, behind the chests, you see. Pardon. Two very fancy shiny daggers hanging, and you see this chest open with the monocles. And you also notice on the roof these meat hooks that are hanging, and on the floor this dried up blood that is all dried up.
Okay, well that's just the John Delancey. Gross. Okay. Well, considering what I've dealt with so far, I don't know which chest to open. I know not to touch the monocles. Can I just grab those fucking daggers?
Sure.
When he tries to leave my reach, I'm gonna like reach out to him and kind of like shake my head and point towards the fight as my reaction.
Okay.
Like as an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna
like,
keep going.
Okay.
That's part of the plan.
Hey, just use what I
Okay.
can.
Sorry. If you're going for the dagger, should be there.
Okay. There.
Let's just scroll down.
Want to drop my sword for the time being and grab the daggers.
Okay.
And make a Constitution saving throw.
As you grab the daggers, give me 1 second. Blah blah blah. Make What is it?
Tried
I'm
to warn
gonna
him.
say dexterity saving throw.
I tried to warn him.
Yep.
I
I mean,
tried.
Look, in Fluke's mind, it's like, those fucking things look magic. They will help me kill these ghosts. that is Fluke's mindset on this.
Not if it kills you.
Yeah, but it's Dex. He's
True.
rogue.
He didn't know
Dex.
that. He didn't know that.
With a 16, you feel like you're stepping into something as you grab the dagger. But then as you turn around, you don't see anything or notice anything different.
Okay, then I am going to use my bonus action to basically dash back. And
Okay.
then I am going to use my action to throw a dagger at the guy in front of me. Just
Okay.
test one of these fuckers out.
Hoping magic.
That reminds me, should I just roll a dagger attack or
Yeah, just roll dagger attack, and
Okay.
I'll add what's to add for the daggers.
There it is.
-1.
Their dagger. Ugh.
+5 healing.
The daggers of disrespect.
24 definitely hits.
Ooh.
As the dagger lands in it, it kind of cries out in pain, and the dagger kind of remains stuck in it.
Sneak attack.
Technically, I don't think I can. There's no one close to it right now.
Oh, okay.
Let
You
me
can
check-
have, because this was a ranged attack, so you have sneak attack.
Oh, okay, right. You won't hear me complain.
I'm gonna Google it real quick, but I'm fairly sure that on ranged attacks you can always have sneak attack.
I think you had to be hiding. You had
Yeah.
to be hidden.
Just gonna Google it real quick because
How dare.
it's
Let me
weird.
also do some measuring. I was here originally. I went, okay, that would have given me 5 extra feet of movement, so I would have been here, and then I would have had 30 feet to work with.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, you need still need advantage or something else that gives you the.
Yeah, and even if I could move out one more step, but for my other thing, I have to be not close to any allies. What is it? Ah, yes. This is what I need for sneak attack that isn't a rogue.
Okay, I'll read that when it's relevant.
So I don't think I have enough. You have to be within 5 feet. In additional way. Five feet of.
Check against creature if you're within 5 feet now.
I had 5 more feet of movement. He's unconscious. Would that count if I was here?
Wait. So then, creature.
Not the music. I just never realized what was playing.
No, because it is about the creature itself that has.
Oh yeah, I'm still not quite within 5 feet. So yeah, not much I can do. I was also just considering knocked out ally. I need to keep him in mind too.
Yeah.
You're still thinking of that thing as an ally. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, that's one reason I was questioning it. So yeah, I don't have quite enough movement, but damage is damage, and as far as I could tell, that sunk into him good, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's still stuck there.
I'm just looking at the other dagger, and I'm just smiling, just like eh, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ezra, your turn.
Hearing that yowl behind me, Azrae will do something that is probably a smidge bit reckless. First thing she's gonna do is attack the one in front of her with her long sword. If I can get back over to my character sheet.
It's the one you've been attacking, right?
Yep.
Okay.
First, that.
24 definitely hits.
Woo!
Wow, that's the.
Seven.
Let me get my sneak attack damage up in
Oh,
that.
yeah.
So 5 points of hits.
Do you have sneak attack with a longsword?
It's my Kensei weapon.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
sure.
What?
And with that, as Decorm bashes it, the hole in its on the back of its shoulders is left. As it turns around, you take that opportunity to stab it through the back of its skull, and as you pull it out, it dissipates into this, the Skyrim ghost goose. It's kind of like that.
All right. I'm gonna
Just bought
move
Skyrim for the Switch
over.
too.
This
Decorm is
way.
gonna quickly hold up his hand for a high five.
Asri is on the move already. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's going to be an attack of opportunity.
I'll fist bump
shit.
you in a minute. Give me a second. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna move this one. So yeah, taking that attack of opportunity.
Okay. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
It's 5 slashing damage.
Okay. Taking that, she's going to try to move to the front of him and try to basically grab the dagger that's stuck in it and rip across where it is to use like an offhand kind of a dagger strike to pull the dagger out to do
that's
damage.
Gonna be for next turn, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because you made an attack, right?
Yeah, and then I was going to, because I can bonus action
Oh,
attack.
Yeah, you could do it for your offhand thing, right?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
no dex damage
Okay.
if they do that, basically.
Yeah.
Not roll an athletics check. Or acrobatics, either way.
Acrobatics, okay. Nat 20.
With
Dang.
27, I'm gonna say that. Oh, wait. You know what? Net 20, roll 2d4.
We're having a good time.
And then that's 1, and then that's 2. So 4.
Okay. Wait, didn't it? Yeah, it already took damage, but I didn't write it down. 6 and.
Whatever else gets added.
Okay.
Basically trying to grab that dagger.
Oh yeah. So that would be. Okay. You do take some pieces of it with it, as it were, and it damages it a little bit.
That's good. That's my turn, though.
Okay. Then.
works for me, because next turn is pack tactics with sneak attack on that dagger. Which
We're
means
like,
it's your
all
turn
right,
again.
let's all right. Teak, being curious, is going to run over to this other chest and open it.
Okay. As soon as she touches it.
Well, hold on. Teak had a vision. Would Teak want to do that with the vision?
You're right. My apologies.
I just
The
wanna make
vision
sure.
didn't really say anything about the other chest. It just pointed you at the leftmost chest.
Yes, I just didn't know how she would take that, like as to only open that one or all of them are fair game. Just that one's the important one.
I think the curious the version of what
I love it.
Flip
Yeah.
was saying would fit.
So she's gonna open this one here.
Okay. As she puts her hands on the chest and starts opening it, 2 eyes appear on the chest, and her hands are sucked in,
Oh.
and she's stuck there. As a small mouth appears and says, "You have to wait now."
Yeah, wait. Ha! She's gonna say, Teak will look at down and kind of slump her shoulder and be like, okay. I'll wait then. And that will end her turn.
Okay, then it's the ones on the left side. She ran away, so this one is gonna keep focusing on Decorum. With another longsword, since you weren't paying attention to him. 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
Yeah.
Decorum, honey.
Oof.
I thought you had like
Oh,
a high AC.
Wait, what you said 16 or?
16. 1-6.
Oh wait, that misses. Misses.
Nope.
Sorry, misses.
I'll just say.
I was about to
Peter.
say, like, I remember your HP being equal to your AC, and it was higher. Yeah, so now that you don't have to focus on the leftmost anymore, you can make sure to defend from this one. And then the one in front of Ezra is who is gonna drop its bow and grab its sword as well and attack Ezra.
Let's go.
That is a 15, which I assume misses.
Yes.
Or Okay, and then it's Thargrek's turn. Who sees one go down, now finally feels the arrow in his shoulder and run to the next one.
Charge!
And it's a good thing you say that, because he is actually gonna... wait, did he move enough?
I think so.
No, he needs 20 feet, he moved 15 feet.
He
But
could back up.
We've got 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, but he would just have ran like straight at it and then kind of go for the charge, but then realize he doesn't have enough momentum to really go for it and just use it for his attack.
Bad Minotaur.
Wow, why am I so yawning?
And oh, that would be not with advantage, but that's still a hit. And the next one is definitely a hit. So that's a lot of damage. There. Okay, Hephe, your turn.
Okay. Can I use any of my movement to bring this guy outside of the cottage? This guy being Henry.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that would count kind of as difficult terrain as you're dragging the body with you.
Okay, so that would be I guess if I wanted to bring him all the way out here with me, that would be like 30 feet of movement, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
So he'd be about there.
Okay. So now I can actually see what the hell's going on. I can see this wraith, and this wraith. What's the situation? How does each one look? Just as a quick glance, is like which one looks needs the most
quick
help.
glance, the one near Thargrek looks the heaviest damaged. Decorm seems to be at this point in his 1v1ing the one in front of him. The other one is being focused on by both Ezra and Fluke.
Okay.
But they look about the same in damage.
Well, then I'll just move my last 10 feet to here, and I will say my hail.
Hail!
That's 5 feet, or?
Everybody within 5 feet that I choose, which is just that wraith. So.
Yeah, okay, but you don't hit both rates, I mean.
No.
No.
The wraith. Oh, they have actually quite good.
I don't like
But
hearing
not with a
those names say,
7.
"Ooh,
So
that's
that's a
not good."
10. Takes 4 points of radiant damage. It seems kind of shocked by like the burst of energy that suddenly comes forth from you, and it's kind of singed on its back.
And that'll end it.
Okay. And it's the ones on the right. One of those is dead. The other one is attacking Thargarek. So that hits. So this one also dropped its bow. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. But this one also dropped his bow and he's using its sword now. And you can actually see like some wounds appearing on Thargarek, and where he was first just ignoring it, now it seems to be breathing a little bit heavier than before. Decorm, your turn.
Okay, this one is still, well, probably not alive, but kicking. So Decorm is gonna try and use the momentum of his last attack to hit this one.
Okay.
Hopefully being able to smite him. I would like to smite something today.
I would like to smite something.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
What? Dude, you're rolling like I rolled yesterday. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Or
I'm
not.
gonna say
That's okay.
I'm gonna say that since it also missed you with its attack, you kind of like block each other from hitting you, but also don't hit the other.
And I see that Hephe is entered the fray, so I'm gonna maneuver around him to stand back to back with Hephe. because
Right
that's
on.
Okay.
Cooler.
That is definitely cooler.
Definitely cooler.
Back to rump.
And that's
Booty
yes.
to booty.
Yeah,
Back
booty
to
to
back.
booty. That's me turn.
Okay, Fluke.
Okay, well, if they want me out in the fight, and I'm certainly gonna do that, I'll pass Azray and just like cheekily, just kind of cheekily smile, just like, oh, thanks, I wouldn't want to lose that. Or he just plunges the other into this fucker right next to them.
Okay, make your attack roll with the +2 for the flanking and the.
Advantage for pack tactics.
Yep, that's.
20
Yeah, that will
damage
hit.
hits.
Yeah.
Damage roll, you know what to add.
That's yeah.
Sneak attack.
I imagine there's a sneak attack coming, so that's 15 total. Becomes that, and it's magic damage, so it takes it all. Becomes. I think that's that. Yeah. So you stab it also from like lower, stab it in the in its thigh and just rip a piece off it, and you can see like it like if it were a living being, it would never be able to walk again, as it were, but unfortunately it's a ghost-like being.
Unfortunately, it's not.
Okay, and could I make a cursory glance to see who's looking bad? I'm guessing, I think Decorum's taken the most damage so far, right?
I'd say if you're literally looking at amount of damage taken, I think Thargrak has taken the most. But other than that, Azray and Decorm seem about as healthy as each other.
Well,
Yeah.
then I guess I'll got my fancy footwork, so it can't make an attack of opportunity, and I'll walk over here with Thargrak.
Okay.
Kind of menacing this guy, and that'll be my turn for, well, I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but I guess since I lost my one dagger, I'll grab my non-magical dagger and make a quick offhand strike.
Okay.
Gotta be 4 damage minimized, but I mean,
26 will hit.
yeah.
We'll do hopefully at least 1 damage.
I mean, yeah, it did 1 damage.
It did.
Well, hey, if you rolled a 1, that's half of a damage rounded down is 0, so...
To a minimum of 1, I would hope.
Yeah, it's a minimum of 1.
Okay, hey, you never know. I just
That's fair.
I'm cheeky
Your turn.
sometimes, so... yeah, Asri, seeing that, realizing that the dagger is probably a better way to go, she's like... Longsword! And she'll use she will offhand dagger, but
Okay. 27 hits.
bap. 7.
God, you guys got your game on suddenly. Like 26, 26, 27.
Right?
That's
Min
and this is the
slashing, but max
longsword.
sneak. Hilarious.
Isn't flanking +2?
Yeah,
You're
but
right,
still
so
be
that's a 19,
21.
Yeah.
and I don't get
Well,
the sneak.
yeah, 21 would still hit.
But so yeah, but I don't get the. Do I get sneak attack for that? Let me look
Yes,
at-
because you
You
have an
could-
ally
you-
within 5 feet.
That's
Oh
what
no,
it is.
wait, it's not within 5 feet.
That's
it's within
why
5 feet of
advantage
you.
is important for rogues.
Yeah, because Cloud was making literally just saying about that, right? So I just want to look
Yeah,
real
but
quick.
Cloud also has like the modified version of it.
Well, I'm a kobold, so that just it synergizes really well, but it's, you know, it does get confusing.
Sneak attack.
No, I'm
Don't
saying
need
like he was
to
making sure.
offense on the attack roll if the enemy or the target is within 5 feet. If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So since Hephe is standing there, you have your sneak attack.
Cool, making sure.
Yeah.
I
You
just
probably
wanted
should have
to
saved it for your magic weapon, but whatever.
Asri is not a full rogue and would not think of that. Honestly, she's
That's fair.
not honestly a full dagger user either. So she's gonna do
She
the.
is just hitting it with a sword.
Yeah.
Like a good fighter.
She's
Very good monk.
13, 12, 6.
So, dagger, which again is going to be 14, so that'll probably miss.
14 misses, yeah. But still on the other side, again, 26.
Yep.
Yeah, so you try to stab it again with the dagger, and you notice now that it's more focused on the dagger than on your longsword, and it blocks you with its shield.
Okay, that will end Asri's turn. He was expecting a blender with it, but nah.
Then it's Teek's turn.
So,
She's stuck
yeah,
in the
she'll
mimic.
ask. So how long do we have to wait here? Or are we waiting for someone to come in, or for my friends to come in, or is there someone you know that's gonna come in? Is this other chest next to you? Is he alive too?
That's a lot of questions.
The
My
magic-
master's coming quick, and then I have captured the bad guys, and then I get food. That's how this works.
I hope I'm not your food.
No, I get food for capturing you.
Okay. Well, good job. You captured me.
Oh my
That
god,
would end her
Teak.
turn. That would end her turn.
And then
Tell me
it's-
that's not what Teak would. Tell me that's not what Teak would
It's
do.
what Teak would do.
Yeah, it's half peak, teak, half pike. You could say it's peak. So then
Peak performance.
it's the two
Super
star
teak.
Wraith's
Super
turn.
teak.
One is gonna attack Decorm, and the other one is gonna attack Ezra. So first Decorm. Come on, you can do it. That's a 17 to hit.
No, that misses.
And the one at Ezra is a natural one, so I'm gonna say it's. It's not gonna be anything major, but it just hits like quite wide miss somewhere on the ground. And if it had any feeling of embarrassment, it would probably be feeling embarrassed right now. Then it's Thargarek's turn.
And it shoot.
Who is just gonna do what he does. Not very well though. Nope, that's even with the flanking, both of his attacks are blocked by the shield of the creature.
I'm embarrassed for him.
Right?
Then it is Hefe's turn.
Thank you, Baffle.
Hails.
Hail. Radiance.
And,
That's bad damage on that radiance.
nope. So that's 6, and with that, after I don't know what the last damage is what it took. Oh, that was from Ezra. About the same time, actually, I would say that this is happening. As Ezra is stabbing it with her long sword, and Hephe says health again, it kind of gets squished in between both attacks, and as you stop, it squishes into a mush.
Hooray!
As it's also that.
Whoop. And I'll gallop behind the other wraith, giving Decorum advantage.
Okay.
Or flanking,
Then-
yeah, and my turn.
Then it's the wraith between a kobold and a minotaur. Who
That sounds like a
Uh,
movie I would watch.
God
Does-
damn it.
technically not feel fear, so it's just gonna keep attacking the minotaur.
I love you, Cherry.
Holy
Sometimes
shit.
you say things.
You get an at 20.
Yeah.
I say things
and-
all the time.
I know,
God,
but sometimes
that's-
you say things.
And stuff.
And they just
So
they get my
as it blocks two of the attacks from Thargarek, it just turns around on him and stabs him right through the chest. And Thargarek, he is still alive, still going at it, but he has like a very large wound in his stomach.
goat. As we'll just hear out, Thargarak, you okay over there? Wrong
You
thing.
don't get a response. He's focused right now. Decorm, your turn.
I'm tired of these motherfucking rights in this motherfucking place. So I'm gonna try and kill one. The one in front of me, to be exact.
Sounds fair.
Oh my god!
My god!
That's
Yeah,
your
how many
third
times have you
2 on
gotten
an attack
this,
roll.
Cherry? 1, 2. Hold on, 2.
I think he has at least 3 2s on his attacks.
D&D is a fun game.
3.
Oh, poor Cherry.
So, Cherry, that's your third 9 to attack
Yeah.
today.
Yeah,
So-
I'm aware.
Decorum, as you go for the swing, at right that time, the Hephe comes galloping beside you, and for a moment you're distracted and you miss your attack.
Hey! hey now! Don't be putting this on me.
Hey,
I'm
now,
definitely gonna put
you're
this
a
on you.
horse,
Is that your turn?
Horse.
Decorm?
I feel like I should be doing something else. I feel like the universe is telling me
Like
something.
in general, in your life.
No bonus action. Still no bonus action. So that's my turn.
Okay. Then Fluke, your turn.
Luke's just gonna go, tut, always focusing on the wrong targets. And then he's going to just jump up and try and stab this thing in the back of the corporeal skull.
Okay. 17 with it, both either way will hit.
Yeah.
And this is the dagger from the thing, right?
Oh, yes. Oh,
Okay.
yes.
It's 9, 12. Well, you've got its attention now. It is almost dying, but it now knows to focus on you.
And I guess I might as well do an offhand dagger and see if I can get lucky and try and kill this fucker. Really wish I had my short swords, but wasn't going to pass up 2 fancy daggers.
That will hit.
And 1 damage.
That's 2, 1. Well, you still got its attention.
And just a little extra for the road.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Ezra, your turn.
She's gonna go over, move through him, stop, look to the wraith, see that Fluke has this pretty much under control, I think, and start looting his body. She's gonna stop and be like, "All right, I need to know what the fuck is going on here. You take us to some
Okay.
sort of wraith hidden place."
Since it's in the middle of combat, I'm gonna say make an investigation check to see what you find in the middle of quickly doing this.
Perfectly fine. Investigation. Oh, map. Oh, that's a ooh. 14.
Oh,
The
pretty good.
14, you quickly pat him down, and unless he has things quite well hidden, all his pockets are empty, and besides from the dagger that he had when he approached you, he has nothing on him.
Cool. Can I either bonus action throw the dagger to Fluke, the other magical dagger, or move to over here and give it to him?
Sure.
Cool. Yeah. She's like, I believe this is yours.
And he'll just drop the other dagger, like, I'll get that later, grab the new one, just like...
Yep. Blend away, my friend, and that will end as we turn. Because she just wanted to make sure this guy didn't have any like certain sort of fucking magical beacon that was gonna draw more undead to us.
Luke will also probably note, hey, you should check on Teak.
I'm not metagaming that, but yeah, that ends Asri's turn.
Well, no, that's why Fluke's saying it, because he left her in there alone. He had
And
more
she didn't come
things.
out, so...
Yeah, he's got more important things to do, but...
Well, let's see.
You're the gopher right
Speaking
now.
of Teak-
Go for Teak.
20, 25. So I could move here, I guess, and start the return to look for Teak, and then
No, you can.
go for Teak. Teak is going to, let me get up her sheet. Does she have any sort of charmed person capabilities?
You can wiggle, wiggle,
Interesting
wiggle,
thing to
wiggle
check.
out.
She is going to, since she should still have detect magic going, to kind of take a perception check around the room and see if there's anything she can see.
Okay. Make a perception check.
19.
With a 19... I think you actually can see this best, Flip. Can Teak see Henry?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Teak notices that all the magic that was controlling or enchanting Henry is gone.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
She's kind of like awkwardly like looking back with her hand still stuck in the...
I imagine like she's doing the like when you lean back in a chair and you're looking upside down.
Yeah.
What?
I think that ends Teak's turn.
Okay. Then it's... Oh, that's the one with Decorum. So he's gonna do what he does best, and that's longsword at Decorum. That is a 19 to hit.
That matches.
Okay, so that just hits.
Mwah.
You take 12 points of slashing damage as it scratches or like slashes you on your chest.
Decorum looks a bit rough.
And then it's Thargrek's turn.
Please, Minotaur boy, put it down.
And
I've done so
everyone
much
who
of the
speaks
work.
Sylvan hears him mumble something about "know your chest," and then he starts hitting it at its chest.
No, you.
Awesome.
Oh, reverse card.
First attack, he uses to kind of like break through its defense, and then with the second attack, he hits. Is that enough? I think it is. Yeah, that's so. And with that, he just hits it through the right through its where the ribs hit the rest of the body, and this wraith is no more.
Spook knows he did most of the work on that one in 2 parts, but he's not gonna say anything.
Yeah. Thargarek will never acknowledge that. Hephe, your turn.
Health.
I was like, are you gonna go over there and heal your friend, but
Heal who? Did he go down?
not down. But I was, hey, you're right.
That's a con save, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make one of these. Nope.
It's okay.
Can't
It's
even
been damage.
not take the 1 damage.
You slightly singe its back. And then it's the Wraith's turn who just died. So, Decorum, your turn.
Come on, I'm setting it
Okay.
up for you, Decorum.
Decorum is honestly at this point just completely angry at his own inadequacy, so he's gonna drop his shield and he's gonna go 2 hammer,
Oh,
screaming on this fucking right.
nat 1.
Yeah, honestly that would be better than a 2.
Yeah.
At least something would happen, even if it's bad.
25 will hit though.
Okay, wait, but I have to pick something
Finally.
else because I'm doing the 2-handed.
And maybe swinging.
Doesn't it roll both at the same time, or
Sorry?
It will.
doesn't it roll both directly if you click it?
It does
We'll
for me.
find out.
Also, are you smiting?
But, yeah.
Yeah, it rolls both.
Oh yeah.
Wow. The
Oh, it doesn't.
single
It didn't
hand.
have a. It didn't have a damage. It didn't have a
Oh.
strength.
So-
Yeah, so
why-
it's plus your strength still, so that's 9 points of damage.
So you
Plus
add
1,
3
plus
to
1.
that, so it would be
Yeah.
11.
11.
Okay.
Okay.
I
No
will
smite?
say-
Because you were talking about that?
Oh, smite. Yes, I'm gonna smite. 'Cause he's
Smite.
Angry.
Smite. Bot.
Angry smite.
Well, Paladin, do the thing, Paladin.
Paladin, do the paladin thing.
I didn't put it in here. Is it perchance an undead?
It
It
is.
So that's 3d8, I think.
I think so. I don't know how smite works.
I'll look it up.
Smiggity smite. Hey everybody, this episode is brought to you by us.
Smite. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is an undead or a fiend.
Do it.
Roll
Smiggity
3d8.
smite.
Finish it. You can't resist this shit. Probably.
Okay, that's a
That's
10 radiant damage.
10,
on
10
top of that.
radiant and 11 of the bludgeoning, so that's 25.
And that's magic
Yeah.
bludgeoning, so no reduction.
Oh yeah, no, it's also bludgeoning magic, yeah.
What was the Oh yeah, the hammer is magical.
So,
Because of teak.
yeah, actually, no, the smite makes it magical. Or the teak things make it magical, sorry.
Yeah.
So with that thing above you, or hammer above your arms, you just smash its skull in, and it's what remains is paste. As this one is now also dead.
I need a
And
drink.
with that, we're out of initiative.
Oh,
Yeah, because we have a chest that's eating someone, that's holding
yeah,
on to someone.
Asri will move in here and immediately move back 5 feet and say, "Guys, I think we have a situation."
Yeah, I'm
come
almost
in.
half dead.
Teak,
I'll heal you later.
Teak, what's going on?
What's going on?
He said he's captured me for the boss, and that the boss will be here soon. And if the boss is the one making all these magic items, I wanted to meet the boss. So I figured I could just stay here and pretend to be captured.
Please place your hands on me so I can capture you as well.
Book's kind of just like, he's holding out the daggers like,
Yeah, Asri's gonna look I'm like, no.
Hearing that there's gonna be somebody else here soon, I'm gonna begin to cast Prayer of Healing. It's a 10-minute ritual or a 10-minute casting spell.
Anyone bring in the fucking boy?
No, he's not there. Fine. I'll let you all know that he's dead. That he's an undead or construct.
Okay, so now the question becomes, do we open the other chest, or do we, you know, he's just gonna kind of wiggle his daggers looking at this freaking mimic thing that he doesn't understand?
Okay, do you have a name, Mr. Box? Or can I call you Mr. Box?
Mr. Box is fine.
Okay, Mr. Box. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to let her go. We're going to leave you in your little shack until your master arrives, and we'll speak with him. Or I will
You have
burn you
food for
to a
me?
crisp, and Teak will have to deal with some burnt hands for a few days.
I will release her if you feed me.
Really? Oh! Do you eat meats and berries of sorts, or what is it you eat?
Yeah, mostly metals, weird things that usually, like, someone comes here, I capture them, and then they have some, like, magic, or not magic, they have some rust on them and things like that, and I eat that.
I pull out my crowbar.
He's now, at this point, kind of, like, looking expectantly at you like a dog who's seen someone with a dog treat.
I pull out my crowbar and wave it while I'm doing my prayer.
Now it's looking at Hephe with the same dog treat eyes.
I throw the crowbar at the chest.
It immediately lets Teak go and, like, grabs it out of the air almost.
Teak will step back 5 feet as soon as you let go.
Okay, I've removed the crowbar from my inventory.
Well, I suppose that worked, and I apologize for threatening you, but you have to understand that things recently, it's felt like I have to threaten them just for them to start listening to us.
Please remain here so Master can come and feed me because I captured the bad guys.
I'd look around.
How
Is
long-
anyone opposed to us actually staying here and meeting this master?
How long does this master take to get here?
Usually less than a day.
Less than-
Huh.
Sometimes a bit more.
Well, doesn't sound like the best of plans, but then again, I certainly hope that coming here was worth it.
I'll shake my head at that.
Well, that's just...
I'll point at my monocle.
That's just...
Seeing that monocle, Azra's gonna be like, that looks cool, and go over here to look at them.
I'll follow you around and I'll follow you and make sure you don't touch it. If you touch, I'll smack you.
As you smack her hand, Azra's like, wait, why are you the only one who gets a cool monocle?
I'll point at my mouth while I'm still chanting, and then hold up 9 fingers.
You
What?
can't speak for 9 days?
I'll shake my head.
Okay, because I noticed he's been saying health. You can only speak 9 words.
I'll shake my. I'm saying a prayer of healing right now.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's right. Okay, that's why.
He
you're
needs
not.
9 minutes.
Okay,
Gotcha.
well, my
You
vote
need 9
is
minutes to
after-
explain. I will
I'll
wait.
wait.
My vote is after this prayer of healing is done, we check the other chests and such, and feed another box if it happens to be like this or whatever we're gonna do.
I'll shrug at that.
Fluke, do me a favor. Keep your daggers at the ready. And as we
You're-
will go to try to open this 4th chest.
Okay. As you open a chest, At first it looks just like a bunch of bundled up cloth and things, but as you get it out, there is wrapped within the cloth a rapier, and as you get the cloth off it, you notice that it's not just a random piece of cloth; it's actually a cloak.
Oh boy!
Identify.
Yeah, I ask, cause has it been 10 minutes since she cast Detect Magic?
No.
It wouldn't have.
Yeah.
So the cloak has
Abjuration.
a bunch of different magics on it.
Oh.
One of which abjuration, one of which transmutation.
Oh.
And as you unravel it, it's a very old black cloak, very raffled. Seems like it has been worn a lot. The rapier is a very fancy, well-made rapier. As you pull it out, you do notice that the blade part of the rapier is completely white, and it has let me quickly look.
Decorm, you use rapiers, right? Is anyone just like who actually could use
Fluke's
rapier?
looking at all this just like, I can use any of it, so divvy it up however you like.
It has the blade has, or the rapier has enchantment magic on it, and it has. Oh wait, that's wrong. My apologies.
You're good. You're good.
I'm not sure if it is. I'm assuming it is, but yeah. And it has transmutation magic as well on it.
Putting on the cloak, Asri.
Oh, and can you post actually the identify? Oh no, wait, this is still
Detect magic.
Detect magic,
Detect magic. Yeah, okay.
We'll be identifying it later, I sure hope.
Yeah, she can cast Identify on them eventually, but upon pulling them out and her telling us what it does, Asri will start to put the cloak on as she walks to Decorm to ask if he can use a rapier.
Most certainly, I dabbled in the arts for a bit. Not my preferred choice of art, but ooh.
Yeah, she will
Right.
hand the rapier over to him. He's like, Fluke, you should have Teak look at those special daggers you got. As she's now wearing the cloak and pretending like to be an airplane.
Why is it white? Why is it white?
Because magic?
I certainly hope so. Teak!
No, she
You're
did.
smart.
Teak will tell him about how it had the transmutation magic on it and stuff.
Yeah, so should we just have, we've got time it appears, so we just have her look at everything and including the monocles,
Nobody
Yes,
touching the monocles until I'm done with Prayer of Healing.
Since he's ritual casting, she will also ritual cast Identify on the items.
Okay. So.
How long does a ritual take?
It would take 11 minutes. So right before Hephe, right after Hephe is done with the with his spell. Which does she identify first?
She will identify the two daggers.
My apologies.
First.
The daggers, those are just +1 magic daggers.
Magical +1 daggers. Okay.
Yeah.
Assuming everyone's okay with us taking a short rest here, she will identify the other two as well.
And before that happened, Hephe, you had your spell done.
Okay. So who's all injured? Is there less than 6 of us, including Henry?
Decorum.
Ashray has been hit a bit, and
Ezra could use
Thargrak has
but-
been hit quite heavily.
Okay, so including Henry, that's 4. Everybody else is full health, so that's plenty of people. Casting it at the 2nd level. Everybody gets healed for 21 points of healing.
Jesus.
Nice.
My lord.
Nice.
Life Cleric!
Yeah,
Fuck
plus
yeah.
that 9. Holy crap.
Um,
Well,
It has no effect on Henry.
Okay.
You
How
remember?
is Vargarak looking?
Thargorak, the big hit he took in his stomach has been fully healed. You see some scarring left. The rest is just the arrow that he ignored previously and another wound that is on his arm.
Okay,
Nothing
so
he can't ignore.
I might be able to do a bone. I might choose to do a healing word depending if we do a short rest here.
Also, pick up all the 2 short swords and dagger I dropped. It's like, these are still mine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let everyone know that the monocle. So I guess I'll say it in character. This glass thing, it sees into the ethereal plane, but something tried to make me do something, and something spoke in my brain, and I don't know what it said. Also, the walls are shining with "Welcome Home," and that's kind of creepy.
You can see into the interior plane.
And I just nod.
Oh,
That's a good thing, right?
That is a thing we kind of wanted.
It's literally what we need. So I understand, but you don't seem to be a bit obsessed. So it sounds like at the very least we've gotten one extra thing that lets us see into it for the time. Although I agree with Hephe is saying if something's trying to take over our brains, let's not put more of them on our faces on the off chance we're having an off day.
Decorm is walking towards the test to grab one.
God damn it, Decorum! She will dash over there. Please don't! Does she get that?
Wait. If we want to do this, Hephe will say, if we want to put them on, I can bless us, make it a little bit more likely we don't get brain controlled.
A good idea.
If Hephe can deal it, that's a wonderful idea, Hephe. Please.
Fluke's gonna grab one and just put it in his pocket instead. He's not gonna wear it, he's gonna have it.
Alright, well, I'm casting blast before anybody does anything stupid. Who's doing stupid stuff?
Decorum is grabbing
obviously.
one. It's probably.
Sorry.
Looks like it. If Hephe can handle it, I can handle it as well.
Okay, so that's Decorum, and then we got Fluke, just in case just touching it itself is bad. I guess Teak touched it, and didn't have an effect. It's just putting it on. Is anybody else wanting to put it on?
You can see Thargorak a bit in doubt, but probably not gonna go for it.
As we are Teak?
Hold on, let me look. What is Teak's character?
Because I can choose up to 3 creatures to blow this bless spell, so I just want to make sure. I'm going to blow it because I want to make if Decorum's going to do it, but I just,
Asri is biting her over like, fine.
Alright, so Decorum and Asri are going to do it.
And then
I'll also bless Fluke as well. How do I bless you?
Yeah.
I say... May the pool watch over you.
Okay, well, if we're gonna try this, we might as well do it one at a time.
Decorum will grab one as the thank you for the pool.
Okay.
Is that the right thing to say? Wisdom?
Luke's got
Wisdom
his
save, yeah.
blackjack out, by the way. Like, ooh, I hope I get to hit him a little bit. Just a bit.
Oh!
Yeah.
that sounds just about right.
Yeah, that sounds about the day it is.
Fuck!
Hold on, I get to add a +4, is it?
Why is Teak
Or
rolling
not.
it with... Oh, okay.
Sorry, it's not
You can
Teak, that
roll
was me.
D4.
I literally clicked my sheet and everything.
I guess we're not doing it one at a time. We're all just throwing them all at once.
So 12.
I'm going to still wait.
So as Asri and Decorum both put their things on, neither of you speaks Abyssal, right?
Nope. I don't.
Okay, so you also, in a language you don't understand, hear a command of sorts. And though you don't know what the words literally meant, you know that you need to right now get out of this cottage and further down this path. There's a path you must take and return to, as it were.
Oh.
We don't have a choice. We just start moving, or
That's
no, you don't immediately take action on it, but it is kind of for yourself, this is something I have to do, as it were.
Well,
Can
I
they
guess it's time to
vocalize
go,
it?
guys.
Okay.
It's time to go.
Yeah, I
We've
actually
done-
agree with Decky here. I think it's time to go.
Where do we need to go exactly?
There's this path up the
Hello,
road I
mate.
think we need to go to.
Take him off. Take him off right now. This very second, or I will hit you.
I mean, oh,
Fluke,
okay.
please manner your temper.
No, Asri will be like, Asri is just kind of like, all right, taking it off, Fluke, and she does, and she like puts she puts it into her pocket. Like, oh, she doesn't have a pocket. Fuck. She puts it into her coin pouch.
You don't see in the ethereal plane anymore, but the command still lingers in your mind.
So can we go to this path now, or do we want to stay here for the master? Is that Fluke? Will it make you feel better if you get to hit me?
No, don't. Well, do what you want.
You want subdue damage? Yeah, sure. It's trying to smack some literal sense into you. Subdue damage.
Okay. Roll d4 for damage, because as Ezra is letting him hit,
Yeah,
right?
no, yeah, she's not gonna try and dodge. She's like, I'll let you get one hit off, and we can just either decide whether we can go to the path or we're waiting here for the fucking.
Okay.
Do
whatever.
whatever.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and Ezra, you may repeat your saving throw.
Oh, sweet.
You're still blessed, so.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll need it.
No. With the hits, both the urge to follow the path and the knowledge of where the path lies disappear.
Asri's gonna look at Fluke and say, all right, I hate to be teak about this, but it's experimentation time. Get ready to hit me again. And she pulls it out of her coin pouch and puts it back on her face.
Okay,
Wait.
get another saving throw.
Quick question, be it just is as we are doing, Duke, is Teak also ritual casting the other items, or
Yeah.
what she's doing?
Yeah.
What is she doing?
Which
the
one is the second
will
one?
be the
Because-
rapier.
Okay.
Yay.
Because around this time she would be done with that.
Okay, so
Yay.
Oh, my apologies. It wasn't completely white blade. It was completely black blade. Why did I change that in the?
I think it's made of a
Wait.
meteor.
but oh god damn it, Sokka.
Give me 1 second to check my notes, because.
Good.
No, tell us now.
Okay. The rapier is called the Yin Blade. It requires attunement and is a +1 rapier. It has 2 charges that recharge at dawn. And when you hit someone with it, you can use one of the charges to make it harder for them to hit you for the next turn. And additionally, you can use one of the charges to cast a bless spell.
Nice.
Or you can use 4 charges to cast a slow spell, but it only has 4 charges if you simultaneously have the young blades attuned to you.
Oh, so there's a sister blade that will double the charges. You said 4 charges, but I'm like, wait, but it only has 2. Okay.
Yeah. So I will.
Part of a 2-blade set. Get it. Got it.
Sounds like there's another chest that might have it.
Well, there's one we haven't opened yet, and one
Not
that's a
magic,
mimic.
though, but we're still open. That's it.
You should have the Yin Blade now in your inventories.
Oh, it's yin and yang.
Yeah.
Yes. She will look at Fluke. Asri will look at Fluke and say, nowhere to go down any path anymore. So, I mean,
No, he told you to repeat the saving
Well-
throw.
I did.
Most certainly.
if a 19 doesn't pass,
No,
I don't
you
know.
put
what
it back.
to
No,
do.
no,
you put it back
you
on.
put it back on, right?
That was the 19.
No, that
Oh,
19
that
was-
we
No,
did
that was
damage.
breaking from the first slap.
My bad.
Still have blessed.
I
though,
thought
so
I
if
did
you
click
need
it again. When I clicked, I guess I didn't actually click, and I was just being
Yeah.
stupid. So
That's
it's
roll 20 is dumb sometimes.
14.
That might
14
make a
enough.
difference.
14.
Yeah.
You hear the voice again. For a moment, you see the path, and then you resist it, and both the path and the voice are gone.
Yeah, so Asri will just look at you like, no, we're good. No nerds for no path or nothing. Decky,
But you
take
did-
it off. Let yourself get smacked upside the head and put it back on.
What? No. What? Why would I do that?
She's gonna ready her quarterstaff. I don't recall asking.
I'm gonna stand over here and I'm gonna say, "Hail."
Oh God! At least I went for some 2 damage.
Roll a Constitution saving throw, Decorm.
Oh, this is
I
gonna
didn't
be.
actually read for infighting. I just wanted it to be a threat, but I guess that's my own fault. Yes.
And directly roll another Wisdom saving throw to see if you resist the monocle.
Please get a high note.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
God damn it.
Nope.
This is my 6th 2. Because the Constitution saving throw was also a 2.
It was.
Aw. I shouldn't be laughing that much, but I'm gonna continue doing it.
Hephe.
Do you
Please
do you
don't.
still need to do a path?
Wait, we need to be on our way.
Health.
God, whoa, hey, whoa, hold on. He didn't even say. Okay. Well, no. Well, Hephe, calm down. We don't just. I was making an empty threat.
Health.
So yeah, okay. So
Fucking Raglo. Okay, another wisdom saving.
Take another 2. Yeah.
please.
At least there are low rolls on the radiant damage.
No, roll bless.
Yep.
Please don't get a 1.
Yay!
Oh, 15.
With a 15, you manage to resist the urge of the path, but you also forget where the path lies.
Decorm is just gonna squint at Hephe for a bit and say, I like you, and you're kind, but you're also kind of a dick.
Healing.
I retract my no, I stand by my statement. but thank you.
Okay.
Asri's going to look at Fluke and say, do we want to just get this out of the way and so you can attune to one and that way you can see into the etheric realm, or do we want to have you as the eyes without it?
I mean, I'm nervous of this thing. So you
Pussy.
Did you
don't
call
wanna
her
be-
call
says
a
that.
pussy?
Yes.
I don't want to be forced down a path. I mean, I guess I still have the bless, so best to toss it on now and get it over
I mean,
with.
I
but-
have the eye. I have it on too. So like.
Well, yeah, but so does Decorm and so does Asri. Like, so
That's
we're just
true.
saying, like, do we want to just get the other 3
Do
out
it.
of the way with it now?
Well, at least Fluke has bless on him right now.
Yeah, so I'll make that wisdom saving throw, though I'm not good at them,
Please.
and I don't have advantage. I probably still have that on. Though 16, I guess, is enough anyway.
16 is enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
you managed to resist it. You also hear the voice, assuming you don't speak Abyssal.
No, draconic.
Quick, hit him in the face.
Wait,
Okay.
Do you
God,
see a
I
path?
don't like this thing. I just okay. So yeah, if anyone else starts acting weird, I don't know. Oh man, I almost feel like maybe someone shouldn't have it on, but I definitely want to be able to stab some hags, especially with up his 2 new little friends.
here's what I'm going to
Would
say to that.
everyone make a perception check with disadvantage except for Teak? She makes it with normal.
Everybody but Teak with disadvantage, but we all have bless still that have bless, so you know, keep that in mind.
Okay, so I
Let's work on the. It's only on. Is it on?
I think it's
It's only on attack rolls.
Attack
and saving
rolls or a
throws.
saving
yeah.
throw, you're
That's
correct.
guidance. Guidance
Yeah.
for that.
I thought guidance did. I thought bless also did a little guidance thing too, but I
Oh
guess not.
wow. Well, that's not disadvantage though.
Perception. You said disadvantage.
Well, with those
I'm
double
so
eights.
sad.
It's a
Oh my
7
God.
natural.
No, wait, that's a nat 1. Wait, so how does this work with my lucky feat? Or not my feat, my lucky racial thing on attack roll ability?
With your, you can make another one, but with disadvantage again.
You can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. Okay. So I just make another perception check with disadvantage. And
So it's 10, 7, 13 for Hephe, 3 for Decorum. Teak
throw
also
for
with, or just normal. And I actually
Teak,
also will
yeah.
roll for Thargrek since he is here.
fucking god Teak
Nice.
within 1 is going to see them probably. Palooka's going to see them. Let's go.
Nope, Target doesn't see shit. For Teak, quite suddenly, she recognizes probably as elven, but doesn't recognize what kind of elf it is. But she sees a elven man appear in the door opening, and around at the same time that she notices it, the chest goes, Master, there you are.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
No?
Okay.
I was rolling.
Good.
Asri will hear that, hopefully, and say, you're the master. And then Teak will,
Oh yes, are you the master? Are you the one who made all these magic items?
and she will go running up and be
That's-
very curious.
Oh God.
Made the magic. I made the monocles, if that's what you're talking about.
They're
Yes,
great
that-
quality.
And I made them, and he points at Henry.
Oh, you made it?
What
Are
are
you Henry's
you-
dad?
Doing. Oh, you're the one the witches were yelling about.
The witches are friends of
Is
yours?
that my cloak? Am I. Please give me my cloak back. And she.
Asri will take off
he's-
the cloak and be like, okay.
Thank you. That's sentimental, and he puts it in a bag. He now walks to Jess. Now I know there was also a rapier in here.
Asri just looks at Decorum.
Decorum has internal turmoil.
Asri's not wanting to piss this guy
Are
off, but
you-
it sounds like he doesn't like the hags.
Yeah. Are you friends with those hags?
Friends, we have an arrangement. You know what? If you give me my rapier bag, I'll tell you what I know.
I'll just kind of like
That's
elbow Decorum at that point, like,
You already got a magic warhammer.
Don't worry, guys. That's a fair deal. Decorum will. That's a wonderful deal. Do you want to sit by the fire or maybe have a
wait.
drink?
Are we seriously having a conversation with the guy that has like rotting meat hooks in his cottage right now?
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm gonna look at him and is this your cottage?
Well, my stuff is here, but the cottage was. I did
Or
find
so-
the cottage as this.
Or so you proclaim.
So what's with all the hooks and dead people?
What the hell was up with Henry?
Yeah, I'm curious about Henry
No.
as well. Can you just make people?
Well, they are connected. People is a strong word. They're more.
It really is.
Golem is not enough. You can kind of see like a glimpse of arrogance go through his face as he refuses to kind of describe it as a golem. It's puppets might be the right word.
It's an advanced chimera.
It's,
Homunculus?
homunculus, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Always had to. Never mind. Well, and
No,
the
no,
meat
no. I want to
hooks-
know more. You said you're making people. That's amazing. How are you doing it?
Well, that's where my arrangement with the potion makers, they call themselves. Yeah.
Can we
Well,
please call them
they-
hags?
I'd agree. That's kind of what they are. They're log hags.
Arose by any other name.
I mean, it doesn't
Sure,
matter
the
what we call them
hags-
if we can find a way. This is amazing.
The hags provide. Well, they not provide, but they leave their loose ends, as it were, with me. I don't ask any questions. We have a deal.
And you're saying that you kill these loose ends?
No, if they would start sending alive people here, that would be too much of a hassle. There's enough dead people in these woods to use.
So they sent you
It's
on
just
there.
saving me the hassle of looking them for myself.
Asri's actually gonna look at Hephe and kind of like nod at him, like this guy seems to be necromantic. Are you okay with that? Just kind of watching him.
That's a lot from a nod.
You're right. You're right. But what I'm saying
you,
is,
you can tell that I'm clearly not happy with this situation.
I was hoping to. Okay, that works. I was gonna say, do I need to roll an insight or something?
It's all over my face. I'm very strained.
Yeah, Asri will have her quarterstaff at the ready and say, not like pointing it threateningly, but like using it like kind of like a walking stick and say, well, would you be willing to undo your deal with the hags of sorts, especially if they no longer existed?
I feel no kinship to those creatures. Honestly, lately they've been getting arrogant.
I feel that.
Fantastic. On that note, Mr. Box, or sorry, she doesn't know her name. Your friend over here, and she will gesture to the box. He apparently is, no, sorry, I'm gonna start that over. My apologies. Teak will say, yes, and Mr. Box, he did really good. He captured all of us and got us to stay here, so you should feed him extra today.
Right, before I forget, and he grabs this very old, rusty longsword from behind his cloak and throws it at the mimic. Yes, good job. You caught 6 of them. I think I owe you 1. And the mimic just throws up these big eyes like, I was a good boy.
I'm a good dog.
Well,
Oh, he's adorable.
it's good to know that my life is worth 1/5 of a rusty longsword.
Oh, a third. It's just all food to him.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take it as a compliment.
Well,
We're in a respected company, after all. So, I give him the rapier.
Thank you.
So, you said for the rapier you would tell about this deal?
Yes, well, as I told your friends, they provide me bodies. I make sure the bodies don't bother them or get found. That's well. As I was just saying, he walks over to the. Oh no! He walks over to the chest that the monocles are in. They were getting arrogant, really. They're suddenly demanding that I provide a place for them to save their weird things, and that I start using my homunculus as their runners. And he points like to the general direction where Henry was like, you see how that's been working? It's like 6 months of work to make one of those function properly. And now, just for one run of whatever it was they needed, gone.
Wait, is there no way to wake Henry back up? Henry's just gone?
Well, that will take me a lot of time to reprogram him, but...
Okay. Oh,
like Teek's kind of like, I would say, I feel like she'd be like looking like confused to see if there's a way she could figure out a way to help speed up the process. And I'm not sure how she takes notes on stuff. I assume she has a book for notes, and with which she would start jotting notes down and ideas.
Artificer and the necromancer.
How it seemed to be under the impression that it had a brother, and by lack of adding word, a life.
Yes, it has some vague recollections, as it were, too. So that when people ask it questions, it can give some general answers. And as long as no one gets suspicious, no one will notice a thing.
Yeah, we were highly suspicious.
Yes. Well, that's not what they were made for, but then these hacks start demanding that I use it for their purposes, and, well, you've seen what happens. It got under to way too much stress.
It sounds
Asri
like...
will chime in and say, then it sounds like we can actually help you by getting rid of them.
Short term, yes.
short term.
And why not on the long term?
Because I'll be missing bodies.
It's fair.
But, well,
Yeah.
you've seen the outside. I've collected a lot of
Odds and
usable.
ends.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at Targarak and say, well, we have a representative of the Wilderlands with us. Maybe he can provide a more sustainable source of bodies.
I am not giving him anything. He will be lucky if we don't start a search party out for him once we've dealt with these hags.
Asri will look.
They
He's
can't-
like staring at him, like in his like hunting dog mode.
Okay, so Asri's gonna try to ask Hephe in his head using her silent speech, asking, is this even someone we want to leave and let live, or do we just want to try to defeat him here and now?
Am I able to respond in my head?
Yes, we can open communications between the two of us. Right. Yeah, let me just go ahead and put that in chat for everyone.
So the question: should we let him live, or should we try to take him out now?
Yeah, like I basically like, is this if they're gonna start a search party for him? Is this even somebody we want to allow to live at the moment?
I'm gonna shake my head.
No. Okay. I will try to repeat the question to Thargarok in his head as well.
Thargarak will respond with getting information off of him. I mean, if you guys don't remember this path you spoke of, that he enchanted the things.
Meanwhile,
Other than that, just say the word and I'll charge him. And he actually takes a couple of steps back, remembering his last attempt at a charge.
Adley's just gonna basically
that's-
repeat the question to Decorm next.
Decorum is, as she's doing that, talking to this guy and say, you seem like, well, you are quite an intelligent man if you are able to create all these things, and it's not an unknown fact that hacks can be untrustworthy. I don't want to assume, but I assume you have at least thought about what you would do if they did indeed turn too arrogant. Is that correct?
Of course. Well,
Could-
I'll tell you, there's 3 hags, as it were, but there's 4 potion makers. They have adopted these little half-breed creature. They're raising it as if it were a hag, but it knows it's not. Either way, turning that one against the others would be possible if I had enough time to see them getting more and more arrogant, as we're calling it. And the others, remember, hags are not from this plane, so it would take me but a minute to send them back to where they belong.
Huh.
They know they can't take it too far.
He says that, and Asri's eyes get just a bit like wide, like, oh, he can banish them. Does Decorm say anything back after Asri asks him though?
He's gonna, like, he's not even looking at her. This is the first time you heard that, right?
Oh, it's true.
Yep.
I guess, yeah.
So he is gonna be a little bit just for a quick moment, just look around the room, and then realize, oh wait, I recognize that voice. And then he's gonna say, while he looks at her, to him, well, I think that's fair. It's very important to choose your battles wisely.
And he is sneaky boy, that's pretty cool.
Well,
I guess.
with that in mind, unless you have more questions, you know what stuff not to touch, and he starts making his way towards the door.
Well, I at least had one. Was the path thing? Was that you or the hags?
Because we're all wearing monocles.
Yes, they want their vagueness. They have their runners, and they need to keep their location a secret, but they will also need their what's it called? But they also need their runners to get to them. So this was the solution I proposed. They take the thing and they go through the mists. Oh, you. And he looks at the ones who aren't wearing one. You at least want to carry one with you, otherwise you're gonna get lost in there.
Now, you made these things. You're quite a smart man. The ones that are wearing them now, we kind of watched each other and made sure we overcame the quote-unquote influence. Is there going to be any negative effects if we keep wearing them?
As long as you don't take them off, it shouldn't be any. If you put them back on again, the effects will take place again. It's a one-time thing, really.
And just to be safe, I'm going to insight him. I don't even think he's lying, but Fluke is very... Okay, yeah, Fluke doesn't know.
Fluke also doesn't think he's lying. He will actually say, you know what? And he'll grab in a... I have a couple of, well, as you said, backup plans. I have a couple of easier on the eyes, let's say. And he grabs two of monocles and places or gives them to whoever's closest.
Yeah, that's, I guess Ezra will have them, and he can give those to Peak and our Minotaur friend, because I think they're the only ones who aren't currently wearing them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And these monocles are just basically the same thing without the...
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Safer than sorry, sort of.
Two more questions. First of all...
Of course.
My apologies. My name is Decorm. What is yours?
My name is Arandan.
Arandan. Would I be able to convince you to set up a meeting with these hags so we know where to find them? Go in your place, as to say, without them knowing?
I think we'd have to offer him something at that point.
That's up to him.
Well,
she's going.
If you want to put it like, if you have an offer that is agreeable, I'm always willing to help. But if not, I'll tell you for free. Behind this cottage, there's a path through swamps and some other traps that they've set. It's been a long time since I've been there. I don't know exactly anymore. Either way, with your ability to look into their realm, it should be easy to see through it.
I produce 2 potions of sea invisibility and ask, would these be worth anything to trade?
Let me take a quick look.
Sorry if I interrupted Cherry. My apologies, sir. That's the only thing I think we have. That's the most expensive thing I think we have besides weaponry. And I don't want him to realize that Fluke still has the daggers.
Decorm had another approach, and we'll see first how this works out.
Okay, my apologies.
No, what? Actually, at first he'll say it depends on what those potions do.
Oh, my apologies. These allow you to... Have you ever heard... You know, obviously, your magic has the spell See Invisibility. This is basically that in a bottle. We had 2 just in case.
I probably could use that, I think. Well, not really. If you're gonna take the hags out, then I wouldn't really have any use for them anymore.
Completely understandable. It's just the most magical and most thing. It was the best thing I think we had for bartering. So she will put them
The
away and
most-
let Decorm take the stage again.
The most expensive thing I have on me is a particular set of dragon chess. And now it's always been a dream of mine to play a bit of chess with a man of your intelligence. So let me propose you this. We'll play a game of chess. If I win, I will set up a meeting with the hacks for you. If you win, you will set up a meeting with the hacks for me.
So you're proposing I play a game that I've never even heard of before with you, and if I win, you arrange a meeting with the hacks for me, which I don't really need, and if I lose, I do that for you. Sounds like either way, you will get your meeting, and I will be involved.
I'm not hearing a no. And I'm willing to change the game. I'm willing to change the game to a game you know. I thought it was far more well, look at me and my small worldview.
Well, technically same here. Either way, I don't see much value in you setting up a meeting with the hacks for me. So, unless you have more to offer, I'll be off. And he'll take a look at everyone and then start moving away again.
No,
I'm not surprised it didn't work, but it would have been very good if it did.
Yep. Question: did he put the rapier and the cloak just back in the trunk?
Yep.
Okay. Once he's gone, I'm gonna go and grab them again.
As you open it, he immediately appears again.
Wait, damn! Can I dexterity jump or acrobatics jump into the case for like out of like just for the throw of it, like to be scared, but also because I want to be 5 feet away from him, but I want the like cat reaction of a jump.
He appears in the door opening, not next to you.
Oh, he's just okay.
I think I mentioned you not doing that. Was it not clear?
I don't actually think.
I mean,
Maybe
I'm not
it's
taking
just
them.
a
I
set.
honestly want to just be an airplane for a little bit. I guess that's not a thing that exists. I wanted to be a bird for a little bit. Because like I said, I mentioned earlier that she was like pretending to be an airplane, so I guess I think she was pretending to be a bird. Because I realized airplanes don't exist. I'm not gonna take them. I was gonna put it back.
Listen, that's of great sentimental value to me. Please, don't use it for games.
Okay.
If you want a cloak yet, and he points at this chest, let's just look there.
But
I
the
will
non-magical
go to
one
that
we hadn't
chest.
opened yet?
I will open that chest and reach in to find the cloak, and because I don't know how long he's gonna stay there.
Okay.
Sorry.
He just keeps looking at you as you open it. It's like you find a very bloody butcher's apron. You find like these large over the elbow gloves, also quite bloody, and a cloak to make sure you don't get blood on your shoulders and everything, also quite bloody.
She will put it on and start flapping like a bird, and she's actually gonna watch the blood to see how like wet and recent it is to see if it splatters or if this is like dried caked blood.
It's all quite old and dried up blood.
Okay. She will still pretend to be a bird. Oh, what?
I'm keeping my cool.
Good job.
At first, I assumed this was a performance check to like imitate a bird. Imitate a bird. Sorry.
You know what? Now that you say it, not good.
She falls face first.
Guys, shall we be on our way to the path?
Let's go.
Decorum,
She's taking the bloody
please,
cloak, though.
please don't say it like
Or no,
that.
she's gonna take it off. She's taking it off and putting it back.
What? I'm just proposing we go be on our way to the path.
Please stop saying it like that.
What's wrong? We have to go
What's
to the path.
wrong with it?
What's wrong? Come on, Fluke. And she's gonna grab him like by the arm and be like, don't you want to go to the path, Fluke? Come on, let's go.
He's just like, ah.
Knowing exactly what what's wrong with this. Damn, he must be, yeah. The second he can just alarm and teleport back, that's when... So we don't have the yin blade at all anymore. Damn. Did we ever find out what the cloak actually did? Teak did finish the identify.
Oh, yeah, it was a cloak of Arcanida. Arcania.
Cloak of Arcania.
Here, I'll show to players just that.
That's
makes
what
it
she
easier.
said.
There.
Ah! Because it's to be...
Arachnidia.
Arachnidia, thank you. That's the word I'm looking.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
out there at the
that-
top.
that
right
is
there.
definitely something me and Azri would have both been looking at, just like,
Yeah,
Okay.
Asri wants that now, like really, really bad. Part of her's like, maybe we should just kill this fucking take it. But she's chaotic good, not chaotic evil.
Yeah,
or
I'm
chaotic
pure
neutral.
good, so this is real fucking hard for me. Watching
And
a
this guy
murderer right before my eyes get away with everything, and my party just talking about it like it's normal.
No, Asri wanted to do
And this guy can
Decorm made a
banish
show of us.
people.
Decorm made a very big show of choosing and picking our battles. So Asri is yielding on this because Decorm was very clear that he does not want to do this. And like, so like, okay.
looks kind
you-
of like, he's just doing his thing. He's not
And Decorum is just a
orthodox,
good
but at least
guest.
he's not murdering things himself, he guesses. Luke doesn't have a strong opinion on necromancy one way.
Asri doesn't like how many bodies she saw along this way and the fact that he was part of this machine. Asri wants to take him down. I know that Hephe does. I don't know how Teak would feel about this.
Well, as far as Fluke's concerned, it's recycling.
I mean, not if these people were killed for the express purpose to be sent here.
Well, Matique is, what, a good aligned character? So
Yeah.
probably doesn't feel too good about it.
You're right, but I don't know if she would feel good enough, like bad enough to attack this guy.
Probably not.
That's what I mean. Like, Asri
not-
does, Hephe does.
Not to
So
mention
what do
her-
we see behind the hut?
Yeah.
Do we want to go on bridge
yeah.
first?
Yeah, that was... Well, that's the problem right now. If we go and break now, we'll have not very long after. So we'll can go for a short break, I think.
Works for me.
How much longer content do you think you got, Slump?
I got a bit prepared, but I mean, it is getting a bit late
Maybe
for a break. But maybe we can make it a 10-minute break and then
10-minute works for me.
we'll have about an hour or so after.
Okay.
10-minute work?
Yeah, it works good for me.
The second halves of these recordings are always weird starts, but now I'm going to cut this out probably. So,
Let's start here.
yeah. So, as you walk away from the cottage, at this point, what did I call him again? Arendon. Instead of leaving, he'll just like stand at the door waiting for you to leave. And
Okay.
as you get behind the house, those who can have the monocles can see that though the path in the material plane is basically non-existent, it just seems like random woods. But in the ethereal plane, there is this long web of or this long thread of webs and spider as a presence there.
Ooh, ethereal spider.
So, okay, I was gonna say, as we're all walking around the house, Asri's gonna look to Hephe and then just kind of sigh out loud and say, is this really somebody that we should be leaving just alive to do their own bidding and do what, like... I kind of get the feeling that this isn't something we should just walk away from and that he's not someone we should just leave out and about.
I'll stop walking.
So,
Well, he did
so
clearly
from the
state that.
yeah, so in the on the map itself, you split up from the place, but I assume that you just took the same way together. That you didn't split the party for that.
No.
Okay, so you're all together.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
he did. If I understood correctly, he did state that he. It's not like he's killing anybody. The hags are. Or the forest is.
What he's doing is still wrong.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying we have a mission. We should not get distracted. Once those hags are destroyed or whatever we dealt with, the Viscount, he'll return. We are in a better situation. He will be in a worse situation because his deal is off. We'll inform the people at the sleeping watch. I'm not saying it's. I just think it's better to wait. I
Not to
don't even know
mention,
what I'm saying.
not to mention, not to sound like a coward or anything, but I was getting the vibe he has a decent bit of magical power, and there's a lot of us, but that's still dangerous prospect for someone that's kind of doing a questionable gray area thing of, wrong, but not like evil, he says with quotation marks with his little claws, just like, I don't.
Fluke.
Yes?
You sound like a coward.
Wait, wasn't he agreeing with you? Which side are you? Hold on, pause. Decorm, which side are you on? Or you want to go fight the guy or not?
No. I just
No,
wanted to
okay.
say that Fluke is a coward.
You just wanted to say that Fluke was a coward.
Well, you know what? He'll look at Astro, he's just like, you honestly think I'm a coward?
No, that's why I'm confused. I just
Then
come
that's
out of
all
nowhere.
He'll just look at Decorum smugly, then that's all that matters to me at this moment.
Like, she's more
Throwing the
confused.
shade.
Now she's like, Decorum, are you okay in there?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I think he's still mad about the ball bearings in the water. That's what I think.
Well, honestly, I am. If you want to prank me, I expect a bit more.
I'll use the cow
Oh,
drops
you mean
next
like
time.
an explosion going off right behind your tent?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you're sure? I would like to insight that.
Roll insight versus deception.
That's a good insight.
Because I know he failed last time. I want to see if this is going to be taken as he just forgot it.
Can you PM me, Cherry, what role that would be?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure. That's why I rolled what I rolled. But I have a bonus in both of the potential.
Okay, in either case, he seems truthful in not really remembering what you're talking about.
Azrae is officially disgusted with Decorum. And she's going to stop talking with him and just shove past him. She's going to, shoulder check him, which I guess is, at his, knee, probably.
Yeah, little higher than his knee, I think. Around that size.
Right at his waist. Yeah,
You
you
know-
nub check him.
How tall is Decorum? Or rather,
Like
how
something?
short is he?
6 something?
Yes,
How many
not that
meters?
big actually, I think.
5'9".
Okay, so yeah, I guess it'd be closer to, thigh.
Luke's just gonna walk on past it, just go and look at the door, just ooh.
Teak is meanwhile.
You
Teak
pissed off
is Teak meanwhile goes like, "What do you mean, Decorm? We made an accident. We used that spell to put the ball
Oh
in
wait,
front of his
Teek's coming
head."
out with it? I was having Teek stay quiet because of that, but if Teek's gonna come out with it, Azri's gonna look at Teek and be even more disgusted. I'm disgusted with both. She's gonna say it out loud. I'm disgusted with both of you. And just keep walking forward and take some of her flask.
Luke's just gonna look up to Decorm, just like, "Ooh, you pissed off a woman who knows how to beat you up? I've been told that's a very bad idea." He says he just keeps on walking. Growing up among rowdy rogues, that seems like actual things people would have.
Decorm is just gonna blink a couple of times. Hephe, how are
What?
you holding up?
I am not happy.
Hephe, they don't care the same way we do. Let's just ask to be part of the group that takes that fucker out.
I understand that there's other things to do. But do you think that we'd die if we tried?
That's a very tough call to make. The main thing that worries me is he told us he could banish those witches, and I don't know, but I read about it and it doesn't seem like a pleasant experience.
Banishing?
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I would not want to be banished. Well,
I don't know how strong that spell is, but I know it's not something you ask of someone fresh out of cleric or wizard school or whatever.
The way he laughed at the banishing thing, do I get the distinct feeling that Decorum is banished? Because I remember him mentioning about how his stuff, and I want to know because he didn't mention it was a full-on banishment, but
Make insight check, I think. And then I'll just let Decorum freely say what you would learn with the
yeah, because
insight.
you've told me parts of your backstory before, and maybe this is me not understanding with the interpretation of what you told me correctly.
No, you did it. I didn't do it. Like in my conversation, I also laughed because Decorum also realized halfway through, like, wait, this is actually that's a funny fate of coincidence. Like he also realizes that there is some. Oh yeah, that's something to think about, basically.
Okay, I just had to make sure.
He has the exact same train of thought as you, as what's his name, Flump has right now.
Listen, I think we could do it. That's my opinion. That's why I suggested it and brought it up. I know Decorum wanted us to at least maneuver out of there, if for nothing else, so we could discuss it openly amongst each other.
Hey, don't understand me wrong. If that's what everybody wants to do, I'd gladly go back and teach that guy a lesson about dragon chess or something.
She is going to ask by show of hands then, who wants to go back there and stop that evil fuck from doing these things? And she will raise her hand.
Hephe will raise his hand.
Thargarak will also raise his hand.
I will leave up to DM whether or not Teek raises hand.
Teek was in
Luke,
last session
because-
very uncomfortable in this area and also not really a killer, so I'm gonna say she doesn't.
The Gotham doesn't either.
Looks like it's, what is Fluke?
Now everyone's looking at Fluke. Fluke's just looking back and forth, just like, Well, Decorm definitely doesn't want to. I'm kind of in the middle. I guess is the tiebreaker? Oh, God.
It's
We
a
don't
time
have
maker.
Yeah, you would be a tie maker if you vote for them. If you don't vote or you vote for us, our side wins. So we're at a 3-2.
Well, Fluke was on the fence. He didn't feel like voting, so I think he's going to do that. It's just like, well, if we die, don't blame me.
So he abstains.
Like a coward. Hephe
Like-
doesn't say that. Hephe
Oh
doesn't-
my
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that Decorm does.
Like, no, who's like, I abstain. Like a coward. Will you stop antagonizing him?
That's... Okay. Sorry.
Okay,
Trait of
well,
habit.
first thing to do, we should probably discuss battle plans, which I assume is probably going to be guarding the door while we open the chest again to look like we're being sneaky. And as he's talking, we had a short rest, so inspiring leader. Just saying.
Take it. 7 points.
7 points for all, including our NPC who wants to help us throw our lives away.
Yeah, he will suggest like what was I gonna say? Well, let me say he will agree with you. Like we need to come up with a plan and not just rush in there and also like a bit uncomfortable with the area. Would probably be against how would you say it? Taking him on here, since it's clear an area he has defended and under his control as well.
So what you're saying is we either have to put this on the back burner or track him.
Yes. So
Quick question for the DM. When he appeared the second time, right, when I reopened it to look at the stuff again, did he wait when I touched it or when I opened it that he appeared?
when you opened it.
Asri will suggest, well, if he appears within range of that chest when it's opened, what if we just take the chest? Move it somewhere else.
Well, we should probably be prepared for him to appear anyway, but that's not a bad thing to try.
I'm just spitballing here.
I mean, it sounds like a plan. It sounds like a story, and I do like that.
Question is, he didn't appear in front of the chest. He appeared at his doorway. Is that just going to make him appear at his doorway again? And I guess if that's the case, he won't know where the chest is, so we'll at least have made off with some fancy things. But
I do not have the strength to lift the chest if somebody else is willing to do that. I have an idea.
everyone looks at Hephe.
Hephe and Decorm, I assume. But as the
I
resident
mean, everyone
flex.
looks at Hephe. Decorum has kind of got an ailment.
You're
flex.
not wrong. Okay, he's flexing. Asri will ask, so do we want to then maybe, once we get the chest out of there, light the place on fire? I mean, hey, if he appears on the inside, that'd probably be something.
I mean, I guess if the chest doesn't alert him, the lighting on fire probably wouldn't either. What about Mr. Box? Are we just... I mean, it probably doesn't have feelings, but I mean...
I will immediately look to Hephe. What about Mr. Box?
What kind of life did it look like? Did it look like a monstrosity or a fiend or something? Did it look something unnatural?
The mimicking rats.
It looked like a magical creature, as it were.
And it did give puppy dog guys. I'm just gonna say that.
I mean, it did kind of help us and talk to us, and you know, it was kind of nice. If we don't have to kill it, I don't think we have to.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that thing's a mimic, but I do like the idea of having a pet mimic. I don't know if that makes me weird.
It doesn't necessarily make you weird, but would I be able to roll anything to know that mimics are monstrosities, or is this just not a mimic and it's something? Is it just a full homunculus that happens to look like a box?
Arcane, I think. Yeah, arcane.
I mean, Fluke's definitely assuming it's a mimic, but he has nothing to base that on. Just like He's a dungeon delver. That's a mimic.
So it was
I'm
a
just
roll.
making sure
that's
Asri knows.
17. It was a mimic.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we can also just. I mean, it is a sort of monstrosity that can like shapeshift. I believe. At least I've heard stories about that. They can be other objects. Maybe we ask him to turn into something smaller and be like, Mr. Pocket Watch, and then we take him out of there.
I mean, I'm gonna say I like him, but then again, this is
But you
coming
love
from a
Ash.
civilized kobold, so take that for what you will. I'm probably biased.
Hey, you
The
wanted
good
the
part
pet
is
and What?
I think it's loyal to whatever gives him the most metal.
Fantastic! I've got 40 arrowheads.
Yeah, I've got crossbow bolts and ball bearings. There's that, and sling bullets.
Yes,
We
use
got
those
plenty of
ball
metal.
bearings.
Not giving it my crowbar though. I could actually use that.
Same.
We'll find more metal.
I will get the iron from my enemy's blood. Joking, Hephe. Joking.
Quinting. I would also like to point out the thing that DM posted in chat.
Say the character so that people who are watching can.
Fair enough.
Go ahead.
Quick question. At this point, we are walking back to the thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least I imagine you weren't continuing the path as you were discussing going back.
Yeah. Just confirming with the party.
Okay.
Now, when we touched that first one, that's when it told the guy that we were there, right?
Yeah, I think say it like that. I think it might be better to try and track him physically, deal with him, and then come back for his things. I mean, we can even. I don't know if we can convince the little mimic friend that his master is gone. If we also don't happen to die ourselves, hopefully we don't have to kill it.
I know you want your little minute, Kurt. We'll see what we can do about it, Luke.
I will not be sad if it attacks us and we have to stab it to death. I
won't be sad. Sorry.
I just imagine with daggers out. No, Ma, he's my dog.
Jesus. Alright, so yeah, I think that maybe tracking him a bit of ways might not be a bad idea.
I'm going to look to our Minotaur friend, just being like, "You're decent at that kind of military action, I hope, because I'm not."
He'll nod and he'll say, "We can probably follow the tracks. He didn't seem to be careful about where he was walking, so we can probably follow the tracks he left even while getting here."
Let's
I
go.
mean, he has no reason to think we're going to now follow him and.
Yes, he does. We just stole his stuff. We just tried getting back into the box. Yes, not to get him to. His ever
Well,
reason to believe
yes,
we're not
but
trustworthy.
I mean, depends what kind of thieves he's dealt with. Smart thief would be like, okay, I'm gonna wait here a couple of days, then take it and then run. That's what a smart thief would do. A smart thief is not going to go after and murder him so they can take his stuff. That's way too much effort and dangerous to one's well-being.
Maybe he's never dealt with smart thieves.
That's also true. There's a reason there's skeletons in dungeons. I've got to say that. Whether living or otherwise, whether undead or otherwise.
Well, so we track him, we remove him from the playing field.
Well, if he has more of those Henrys, it means that we're gonna have to probably slaughter a bunch of at least creatures that look like children. Oh.
He said those took months to make. I doubt he has a surplus of them.
He did at least travel alone. I don't know. Oh, that does remind me, Azrae. I like having both of these daggers on me. You think you want to hold on to one, or do you think I should just toss you one should we be dealing with something that's resistant to magic? Because you and I, as far as I know, are the only ones that have nothing to answer to spooky freaking ghosts.
I won't lie to you. I wouldn't mind holding on to one of them if you're willing to share.
Yeah, for at least now. It's gonna be weird using my long sword as my offhand because this thing is it's a dagger, but it's better. I like it. So I will let you hold on to this for now, at least until one of us finds something better. I'm assuming you'll probably still be using your long sword though, in case unless it's magical resistant, which yeah, I'll manage. You'll just toss her one of the daggers.
Woo.
Do we have a way of making him unable to cast spells?
I think it depends on what Teak has available to her, and I don't think she has anything for that.
No, I don't think she does.
She's a half caster. She doesn't have access to level 2 spells to begin with, so no, that would be definitely a level 2 thing or level 3 thing.
Artificers are very weird, huh?
Yeah. But no, she doesn't.
Why am I having these problems with roll 20? I'll just make the dagger have my thing a +1 immediately.
Because do we want to do this now, or maybe sleep to prepare? I'm on board with what you want, but a plan.
I would think.
What time of day is it right now?
Yeah. Good question.
It is getting quite late at this point.
Now, let me ask you something. Could I tell he was a drow?
Yeah, I think you would be the only one who would have any experiences with drow.
Yeah.
And yeah, you could tell he's a drow. Others, the rest of you, it was just a weird, like, unhealthy-looking elf.
Okay, well, I am going to let you all know now that that is what we call the drow. One of my mentor had partial relation to that. And if I'm not mistaken, like me, they don't do so well fighting in direct sunlight. Now, considering he's a spellcaster, I don't know how that's going to affect things, but of course, I also don't do well fighting in direct sunlight, so that's also a consideration. I'm just giving you the information.
So I think we track him overnight, or track him through part of the night, try to pick the trail back up in the morning to see where he is, and strike during this next morning.
So, we're not
And
using the
what-
chests or anything?
What was the argument again against making him come to us?
Well, by walking in, the little mimic might be able to alert him as we're trying to use the other chest. So we kind of want we feel the element of surprise is worth forelaying the chests.
I have an idea.
Okay.
How about we go to the hags and ask them to set up a meeting with him?
Because they know who we are.
Yes,
They
and
actively know who we are.
I'm pretty sure they know we don't like them.
Yes.
I mean, I don't want to sound dumb, but maybe since we know how to make the guy come to us anyway, maybe we just go take care of the hags, and then we can go summon him.
But
Well,
that would
that's-
involve us
that's-
getting the chest.
Not to mention, this man is closer, and I thought part of the
So-
concern was he'll go back out into necromantic things.
We'll
Yeah.
pick up the chest, bring it with us, deal with the hags, and then open the chest, deal with him. That
Well-
sounds quite reasonable.
Yes,
Try
but if we
that,
go and
but
grab the
again,
chest
mimic
now,
might.
he may alert him.
Guys, you're not backing up, right? It sounds like you're not so sure anymore.
No, I'm 100% sure. I'm asking how we do this. I'm asking, do we want to track him over the night, or do we want to bring the chest with us? And it's sounding like we are a bit on the fence. I'm putting my vote in with killing him immediately, which would be
Me
tracking
too,
him across
if
the
we,
night.
if we try and grab the chest, there's a decent chance we'll have to fight him then and there, and we should be prepared for that.
We know that he has at least some form of teleportation on him, so there's no way of telling how long tracking him could lead last months, weeks. Sorry, let's not exaggerate.
Yes, but he
You're-
also didn't seem all that concerned about us for the time being. Not to mention, I mean, magic is finite. If he's going to waste all his spells, that just means he's right.
All right. In that case, let's just do a show of hands again. Who would prefer to do tracking over the night to just get to him in the morning?
Fluke will raise his hand.
I'll say, I mean, I was kind of prepared for finding and saving the Viscount. I could use a sleep to prepare some new spells if we're gonna be hunting.
So it sounds
Like I could hold that. I could hold him, but I can't hold him right now.
I think that would be a wonderful idea. I might have something that helped with that.
Okay, so it sounds like we're all on board for the hunting him overnight, then getting a small rest in to beforehand, and then taking him in the day.
No,
Do our best.
I'm still a
He
big
is
fan
still
of
an elf,
making
so
a
he doesn't
pair.
have to sleep much.
What were you saying, Cherry?
That I'm still a big fan of not hunting him down.
All right, then, so we have a vote for hunting him down or vote for not hunting him down overnight. Where do hands go?
I need a long rest.
So let's take a long rest, open the box, and deal with it from there.
And deal with him in daylight in this place. Okay.
Preferably outside of his place, because he knows it. And there were meat hooks there. Let's not forget about the meat hooks.
We're not Decorum. That's why I was trying to say, do we want to hunt him down? That way we're not near this place. So the choices right now that I think we're not understanding each other's choices, because as far as I'm aware, the choice is basically we go in there and we'll probably end up alerting him and he'll come here and fight us here. If we do that in the morning, we're still doing it here with the meat hooks and everything. It would probably just be outside the building and all that. Or we can hunt him down to where we're away from here.
The thing we have to keep in mind is we can try taking the chest for a later ambush, but that could invariably just mean, okay, we're fighting him now, because
Yeah.
it still triggers it, or the mimic yelled at him, or any number of things.
I mean, we can go right now. I just can't like hold him or anything. I mean, I can like guiding bolt him, and I can do other things kind of like that.
I'm 100% okay with us resting here overnight, going in there and trying to steal the chest in the morning. However, the two things that we need to keep in mind if we do that plan is, one, we may fight him here. He may be here, teleport here when we grab that chest. Two, we may, if that doesn't happen and we do manage to get out of here with that chest, he will probably be hunting us and tracking it because he said those were, and I quote, sentimental.
That's the first thing we need to figure out, is if we're going to try and use the chest to ambush him, or if we're going to be tracking him. That's the first thing we need to figure out, and we need to make the plan from there, I imagine.
I mean, let's just go. I think that it's okay if I don't hold him. Maybe it doesn't even work on him. I don't know. Let's just go and track him.
He's down for tracking. That's Decorm is against the tracking. Where does Fluke reside?
Fluke is for tracking. He doesn't want to mess with his magic shit, basically. He doesn't care if we take a long rest or a short rest or whatever we do on that. He's fine, copacetic either way. It might mean we take longer to track him, but he is fine regardless.
How is
he
Teak
just
doing
wants
on
the
spell
element
slots?
of surprise.
Teak should still have 2, I believe.
I don't think she used much.
No, she was trapped in a chest most of the time.
Okay.
And
well,
she
then,
certainly
yeah,
she
let's
must have
go.
some cannon uses, I imagine.
Yeah,
She
let's
used one
just...
spell, yeah.
Yeah, she used detect magic and then retroly cast identify a bunch.
So I guess we can roll survival to try to track.
As you go back to the cottage, because I at least imagined that for the moment you were somewhere in between the row where you were and there. You note that the door is closed and a lot of like rumbling, like almost like there's a lot of people hitting wood. Noise is coming from the inside of the cottage.
Does it sound like undead on the inside as well, or? because that's just what made me think.
Go get your divine sense. Near the wall.
Don't dead. Open inside.
Basically. Can you post the Divine Sense in the chat?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Your ear registers your senses, blah blah blah. Gains and divots.
Total cover.
That is
the
not
problem.
behind total cover, yeah. They are inside.
There a window?
Oh.
No, there
Yeah.
are no windows.
Oh.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Mhm.
Well,
But
he would
there's
know
no,
that, right? So-
There's nothing outside, like because there's no more rats, for example. That's also a thing to worry about.
Well, actually, I will say that as you get closer to it, you notice like this fake shimmering of green light coming through the splits between the wooden planks.
Is the ground desecrated?
What I'm not sure anymore what desecrated means.
After that, after
Um,
you found.
Oh, actually, that is a thing that you would have noticed with monocles on. Around the spots where, like when Teak used detect magic first outside, she saw these spots of necrotic magic that kind of like set together. Now with the monocles on, you can see that from various of the dead bodies that lay around here. They kind of like in almost in streams, you see this magical energy coming to these spots where the creatures came from that attacked you.
Can we just kind of piece together that he's making these undead?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's
It's clear.
Yeah.
The Decorm is just gonna. We're near the house, right? Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
And we
You know
hear
what?
noises
I'll put you
He-
back there.
He's just gonna yell, "Aaron Dan, are you home?"
Make a charisma check. Or yeah, no, I'm gonna say charisma.
Did you want to say Constitution?
Yeah, just about how loud you're yelling, basically.
Oh,
That's-
so okay. Well,
it's a 6,
Ugh.
but it's on a GM roll.
yeah.
Um,
Ugh, fly in my throat. Ugh.
He's either ignoring you or didn't hear you. Or he's not there, that's also an option. Well, I guess he wouldn't hear you if he wasn't there.
I think he's ignoring me.
I'm gonna go around the building a little bit more.
Okay,
I'm following with Hephe.
okay, I'm gonna... You can go 1 square further, Hephe, but then I'm gonna ask you to stop.
Yep, that's why I stopped where I did. I was like, that looks about where he might tell me to stop.
You do note that Henry is gone. And because I'm gonna ask you, because as you maybe can see partially now, I forgot to close the thing again. So, okay, now you can move further. That's also an option, apparently.
I'm gonna not. Oh, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything.
And I oop.
I'm gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna say,
Uh,
hello? Is anyone in there?
you also make a charisma check. You know what? At this point, with advantage. You would be coming with you. Teak would also be probably still on your back, right?
Probably.
I
yeah.
imagine Fluke is also traveling with them.
It might
Traveling
be
with them,
Asri
probably
on my back at this
stealthing,
point.
though.
Yeah. Wants to
Okay,
be-
roll stealth check.
So
I'll put
Asri's
you
on my
there.
back actually, not
Okay.
Teak.
Then put Teak there.
Just in case whatever happens. I don't know.
So, okay, roll a stealth check, Fluke.
Nice.
Nice.
Not right.
And what did you yell again, Hephe? Just like if someone's home or something.
Yeah, I think I just is anybody in there? Is anybody home?
The rattling continues, but the light fades. And I'm gonna say anyone with passive perception above 15, not 50, hears footsteps coming towards the door.
So 16 or higher.
Yeah.
Asri would like to jump off of Hephe
No, actually 15 or higher is what.
15 or
DC
higher. Okay.
15 would be.
DC 15. Okay.
and try
then I hear it.
to quickly stealth into the bushes, if that's okay.
I'm gonna back up.
Okay,
One
roll stealth check. As you do that, Thargarak will also like stand here. Oh no, wait, actually he will take a step back, and you can see him get ready for a charge if there's.
I'm prepared for a guiding bolt.
Ezra, you have time to jump off of Hephe, but not time to find a hiding spot, so you're just kind of half in the bushes as you're standing next to Hephe.
So I'm gonna hold my reaction with the guiding bolt.
Remove those since they are. Okay. What's your trigger for the guiding bolt?
When the door opens, and I'll determine if I want to shoot the target or not.
Okay.
That means I've used that spell slot now, right?
Yeah.
Decorm is just gonna look at Hephe and just sigh and say, okay, I guess we're doing this, and grab a javelin.
Yeah, just in case if it's I'm not.
As he
then
opens the door,
It's him.
yeah, it's him.
I
And
fire.
you can see, like, he has now the butcher's clothing that I described before. He's wearing those.
Well, it's a good thing I had it prepared.
Make your attack roll.
Okay.
This is gonna be a thing.
Yeah. Make sure I'm not have advantage on. I don't. Is it with advantage? Is he surprised to see
No,
us?
he's
He's probably like, I was wondering when this was gonna happen.
Not
Oh, nice. He's close to paranoid and surprised. Okay, roll your damage. And that 20 will hit. Surprise.
Oh wow.
Wow, that's not very good.
Not a very good
Yeah.
crit, but it's still extra damage.
It's still
It's
extra
a pretty good
damage.
original hit. So.
Yeah.
that's- He,
And the next attack against him has advantage.
Can
He-
Decorm also?
Yep.
Sorry.
yeah, sorry, go ahead. Because this
Can he
would be
throw the-
happening at the same time.
Throw the javelin. Like after you saw Hephe initiating, he
Yeah,
would...
yeah. That was what I was going to say. That about at the same time that he shoots the thing, you can also roll or throw the javelin. And take it off.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
yeah. General, and it was an 18, which will hit.
22, right? Because the.
Oh yeah. Sorry, you're correct.
Not that
So
it
22.
matters, but.
Well, I mean, did the guiding bolt have enough effect for you to do that? For your
Good
attack to have
question. It
advantage?
did happen about the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes because of technicalities, but in
Okay.
thing I'll say that the guiding bolt you hit him like on his shoulder, and because of that he's like pushed a step back with one foot, and because of that he's more open for Decorm to hit him.
I dig it.
Yeah, it was unfortunately 5 piercing damage, but Decorm rolled on the thing again.
Okay.
And I'm guessing we roll initiative.
Yep. Give me 1 second to what's there. Oh wait, no, I'm doing this all wrong. So that's 5. That's okay.
People don't forget about those 10 hit points I gave you earlier.
We won't.
Just saying.
Wait till the initiative. Oh, it is up.
Luke is ready. Again.
So Slumperd, as you prepare to murder us all, were you expecting us to go back? Was this part of your plan?
You think I have a plan? That's cute.
He has as much a plan as we had.
Yeah, let's put it this way. He
Which
plays
is
with
very,
us.
very little.
The closest thing to a plan was assuming you guys would come up with a plan.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could do a different campaign. It's fine. I know Slumps really wanted to play Dragon Age for a while now.
Bitch, I paid money for this art.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Hey, we almost got to level 5. If we win this, the hags will be so easy.
Oh my god.
All of you rolled initiative.
Peak.
Oh,
Yeah.
Peak. My bad. That's me. That's I know you.
That's an intelligence saving throw.
You failed.
As we got startled. As we got startled.
Do not forget about her cannons. We need them right now.
I really hope that Targarak is secretly a level 10 fighter.
Flamingos of death is what we need.
Is Dargarak roll initiative?
Yeah, I do need to roll initiative for him as well.
Yeah. He's with us, I'm assuming, somewhere. I can't see him.
Oh yeah, he's took a couple steps back to get ready for a charge. So as soon as he takes a step outside, he is gonna run at him.
Well, we're all faster than him.
Yeah.
We can do this.
Was not as prepared as he would think he is. So, Fluke, your turn.
Okay. Wow. It'd be amazing if we just managed to kill him in one go.
It would be nice.
That's
You
what
just
we're
saw
hoping
your
for.
allies throw and shoot lightning at the door, and you can figure out what happens.
Yeah. I certainly can. Let me see. Okay. You know what? I don't think there's gonna be a better time for this. He's gonna bonus action dash just so he can run behind them.
As
And
soon
then-
as you enter, the air gets cold again. The similar areas as previous light up.
You know what? That's fine. That's not gonna change what I'm gonna do.
And one.
He's gonna run in. He's gonna look in a state. He's gonna like, I'm so sorry. We shouldn't have done this. I'm not with them.
I imagine this is, yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy advantage, everyone. Lay into this guy.
He seems a bit surprised to hear that, and the Wraiths will won't come into. Oh, they're also really low on initiative, but they won't be part of the initiative this turn. They'll skip this turn as they're being summoned right now.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
I figured, like, I can't get advantage with this. I could still do sneak attack, but he's at the bottom of the turn order.
No,
How
that's
about we
actually
just
awesome.
try
Yeah.
and turn this into a total bumfuck?
Yeah, you just did a massive +5 for every attack. That's actually
Yeah.
really good, dude.
Yep.
Tik, your turn.
Blast him! Grab the flamingo!
Yeah, she's going to.
It's flamingo time.
Thumbs up the murder on this one.
move
Oh,
here.
I love Bethel's reaction. I just looked at Twitch.
Yeah. I
did
just
she say?
finished everybody.
Yeah, I just finished the group.
She will use her force cannon ballista. Actually, hold on. Do we want to burn this place to the ground, or do we want to push it back? Push this guy back. She's gonna burn this place to the ground because we don't want to move him. So she's not gonna use the flamethrower.
Well, she does know it's a flamethrower that does range, and where like it does a cone, and we are about trying to bum rush this guy. I think the ballista. I don't know. Like I said, it's not my character, but I think she would take the cone, and everyone trying to gang up on one person into account. But it could also deal with mobs, but she doesn't know about the mobs, so.
15-foot cone.
I mean, she sees them
That's why I pushed
being
right
summoned.
Here. Yeah, that's why I went here, right?
Right. I'm just making sure everything's kept in mind. It's always weird playing someone else's character.
She is.
Yeah.
That's true.
I put her right here. That way she wouldn't be able to hit anything but him with a 15-foot cone. So.
Guys, please don't kill Teak. I have to visit Quinn tomorrow.
Do we think he's a dexterous boy? He's an elf. Yeah. So I actually will do the force ballista and make an attack throw.
Plus advantage on the force ballista. So hey.
Yeah. So since it's gonna be advantage as well, so I want to force ballista him, which would be, where are you? That's catapults. I guess Quinn doesn't have an attack thing put up for the force ballista.
Oh wait, no. Give me. I think he might have. This is the llama, right? No, he doesn't. Alright, but I will actually also, so you can put the tokens for where those things are.
Where I played a kobold for literal 2 years. I think this is the first time I've used this ability.
I think so too. I think Ralgo used it with his kobold one-shot character.
I
He
did.
did
It was
it just
brilliant.
because, this fight's over. I'm gonna use it to use it.
I'm going to
So
use
I'm
it to
gonna-
save my life.
Roll a d20. It'll be +7. So a 20.
20,
Not
20. He will.
Advantage.
Oh yeah, that's
Advantage.
true.
So 20.
So with
He
a
will probably pop
20,
shield.
he is gonna raise his hand, and a shield will appear that blocks the shot.
Ah, god damn it. Or it's gonna suck.
Alrighty. That I'm pretty sure ends Teak's turn. Only one shot of the force cannon. Holy shit. Okay.
Is that I forget, is Force Cannon
Okay.
an action or a bonus action?
Then Hephe, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. I guess it's technically with advantage, so I'll roll it again.
Oh
That also doesn't hit.
No,
and
you
I'll-
can place it though
Yeah,
somewhere
that's what I'm
close.
doing. I'm gonna put him right there.
Okay.
Actually, can I? Is that a spot that's occupiable? I can't see with my vision.
You can put it there, but do you need to see the place where you place it?
I'll stand there. I'll stand
okay,
there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Put it there and then stand back. And then I will use my action to pull out a javelin and throw a javelin.
Okay.
Again with advantage. My bad. Sorry. I'll roll it one more time. Yep, neither of those are gonna hit, and I'll reduce my javelin count by 1, and that will end my turn.
So up till now, a lot of shots being blocked by the shield. Ezra, your turn.
Question. Oh, oops. Make sure I'm on the right thing. Is this an occupiable or sorry, if this
Yeah,
is an
that's
occupiable spot here, that would
Yeah.
give me advantage, or that other the flanking
That
bonus?
would give you the +2, and you
Yeah.
already have advantage for the Gremlin. Thing.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Alrighty, so yeah, she's gonna come up and she's going to use. This is Teaks, that's why I'm not. She is going to longsword him.
Okay.
There's a
22 will
22.
hit.
Why did that not roll with advantage? Because it.
Well, you would have gotten the +2, not the advantage anyway. So.
gave me-
Well, the advantage for your ability.
So yeah, okay, I don't have. It does not nat 20. So
Ooh,
13,
13.
and then sneak attack is 5.
Oof, nice.
And then I will offhand with that magic dagger him.
He gives you a not so happy look. 22 will still hit.
Okay.
One dagger of doom.
And this is, so that's a 23 technically and an 8 because this is the +1. I just don't have the +1 on there. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, and it would also be the but either way it hits.
Yep.
So, is that your turn?
That will end her turn.
Then it's Thargrek's turn. Who 30? So can he 20? No. Then yeah, he's gonna move there and then make his charge. And so 20 feet. So he must make. Oh wait, no. First it's an attack roll, which I'm gonna use his Great Axe for because I don't have a thing for that. And
Still gets
24
advantage.
will hit. Yeah, he has the advantage.
Yeah.
24 will hit.
Plus flanking for +2. Oh, but yeah, it hits.
26 will
Hits,
also
hits,
hit.
hits. Sorry. I was just thinking in my head.
That's fair. That's fair. Now then, our elven friend has to make a strength saving throw, which he isn't very good at. No, so he is knocked on the ground and takes
Double advantage.
2d.
Corn's about to get in here and start fucking knocking some bitches around, dude.
Takes 8 points of piercing damage from the horns, and that is one of his attacks technically. So Thargarek can make another Great Axe attack as he's laying on the ground.
Sweet.
I knew it, I told you.
With a 23, which would be on a 25, will also hit. So he charges in, knocks him on the ground, and just like slashes him, but the shield kind of blocks it, which gives the elf a little bit of time to move out of the way, and it just with his attack, though it hits him and does damage, it just barely scrapes his leg.
Not a lot of damage, got it.
As it is Decorm's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and let this man waste his turn by casting command, probably. But here's a homebrew question for our DM, because we homebrewed my subclass. I have the imposing presence.
Mm-hmm.
And my question is if I could use that ability on command. And I'll post command, because I always thought command was like a charm effect, but I'm not sure if it technically is.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Because I see that. Sorry, I finally fixed the damage thing for Thargarek. Imposing presence when you or a friendly creature sees charm, a frightened creature, blah blah. And then the second one is your
Is command.
command, but that's only the examples of commands.
You speak a one-word command to creature. That's basically the question, like, would imposing presence have an effect on command?
Yeah, let me check real quick what the wording is. Has no effect on targets undead, doesn't understand your language or it commands directly harmful to it. I am going to say it doesn't. Wait, let me see imposing presence. Yeah, I'm gonna say it doesn't.
Big sad.
Big sad.
But I'm. What is he holding? Our wizard enemy.
He
Should stop calling him
is
friend.
holding a dagger in his one hand and a spellbook in the other.
Yeah. Then I'm just gonna. And he's already prone, right?
Yeah, he's laying on the ground right now,
Yeah.
surrounded by your allies.
Decorm is gonna yell as loud as he can, drop, and cast command.
Okay. That's Thargarek, not. No, it's still Thargarek.
Nope, it's still hard.
Don't you hate that?
I have been there.
What's your DC?
13.
He fails.
Oh,
So that's both the spellbook and the weapon and his dagger drop.
Yeah, that's and that's his turn.
that's his entire turn. Yeah.
Wait.
He drops it and then ends its turn. Yeah.
See the wisdom saving throw follow command on its next turn. Spell has no effect.
The DM spiral.
Please give us this. Please
Blah, blah,
give
blah.
us
Wait a
this.
minute.
We
You
need
guys,
it.
you can't just make him in his turn. What are you doing, guys?
Okay. No. Okay. That's fine. Then
That's fine.
that's
Everything's fine. The house is on fire. It's fine.
I literally never, honestly, I've never sweat as much during a turn as this.
that's fair.
We deserve
So-
something every now and again, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's giving us some items.
That's then that's his turn. Those two guys
Wait,
aren't
wait, wait,
until.
wait, wait, wait,
Oh,
wait,
sorry,
wait,
my
wait.
apologies.
Waiting.
Because the arm is, even though he know that he's probably not gonna do, at least drop his things, he's gonna move here to protect Teak and get out of a perfect lightning bolt.
Okay, then it's there. Those guys spawn. He drops his thing. Then it's Fluke's turn again.
Fluke just like stops his yapping and groveling and just stands over him smiling, just like, oh, you're a present. I'm gonna enjoy unwrapping you. And he is going to stab this fucker with advantage.
Okay.
I would really love a natural 20 right now.
Right.
Oh my god.
That's
Ugh.
even without him casting his shield. You strike him, but there seems to be some. Though it looks like he's wearing normal clothing, it has some much more resistance to it than you would expect.
Ooh.
And since you didn't expect that, you don't get through it.
Yeah, time for offhand short sword with advantage. Please. God damn it.
That should match.
And with that second one, you strike, and this time you aim for the open spots where he doesn't have his robes, and he casts another shield.
What is this guy's AC now?
Well, we know it must be around 16 when he doesn't have shield
it's
and he is
probably 21.
burning level 1s, which is a smart wizard thing to do.
Yeah.
Fluke is very upset, but Fluke, being with his fancy footwork, is going to go ahead and step back in case anyone else wants to maneuver around his area, and is just going to curse to himself because that was so sad.
Okay,
I can't
then
believe it was the same on both attacks.
yeah,
That's very rare.
Tick, your turn.
So sad.
So I want to make sure Teak has force cannon resource in here that is now from 1 to 0. I just want to make sure that's planting it, not it using its attack, right?
Give me 1 second.
It's probably planting it.
The force cannon, you mean, or?
Yeah, I want to make sure
Yeah.
because I use force ballista, which uses force cannon, right?
Yeah, so it is. She places it once, then it uses it, and then she can shoot with it after that.
I
Okay,
think it
so
can be
cool.
moved as well. I forget
Yeah.
I
how
just
much.
what I wanted to make
you
sure
should
is I
have
can
access
roll-
to one of the the tokens now to place.
Tokens? Gonna be in items.
You should have, or no, there should be in characters. Oh wait, I already know what's the problem. It's a dumb problem.
Donnie the Dodo. Donnie the
Listen,
Dodo.
don't question Quinn.
I hate.
Is that where it was?
That was.
Okay.
So I needed to be a straight line towards this guy, without needing to hit like anyone else. But now it skirts decorum-ish. Yeah.
I mean, did Decorum know that thing was there because he moved there before the token was placed?
I'm gonna
I mean,
go
it-
with DM if decorum is allowed to move at all.
At this point, it's a bit too much to
Yeah.
to start vectoring things.
Gotcha. In that case, we all still have our 7 temporary HP, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Do you
no
have
point
that?
in doing
Yes.
Well, there's just no point in doing that. So she is going to then, try to use catapult on him.
Way to
On
go.
the spell book. Sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna use the spell book and have it, because it fell down. Which side of him did it fall on, if I may ask? Was it closer to Teak or on the opposite side?
Or close to Teak.
Okay, then she is going to move this way. Oh wait, closer to Teak. My bad. She won't need to move. She will just have it hesitate up and like go this way to try and hit him as well while it's on the ground.
Okay, so it shoots like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Make your roll.
It's a DC 15, I believe.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. During prone, you have disadvantage on that, right?
Correct.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
With disadvantage, he doesn't take that. He actually does try to catch it, but like it hits his arm and pains him. Oh wow, it pains him by a lot.
Nice.
It's a first level saber suck. That'll be one left. Okay, so she's got one spell slot left. That will probably be the end of Teak's turn.
Okay. Then Hephe, your turn.
Okay, so I can see the book now.
The book would
long.
be at this point about here-ish. So if you can see that mark, you can see the book.
I can't see the mark, so I can't see the book.
After being turned into a catapult, is the book still intact, or did it get partially destroyed all, or?
It is ruffled, but I'm gonna say that the magical book can take the hit there.
Gotcha.
Okay. So then what I will do is I'm going to run up, I guess, to here. I will use my bonus action to spiritual weapon
Okay.
with advantage because he's still prone.
Yep.
Soft 20.
20 or a soft 20 will miss. You hit the shield,
Okay.
but can't get through it.
And then I will use my javelin that I pull out another javelin and try to stab him on the ground with advantage. 21.
Assuming, wait, you're just stabbing with it, right? You're not throwing the.
I'm not throwing it. No. I'm
Okay,
just
yeah,
stabbing it.
then sure. 21 will hit.
Yeah, because that's why I got into melee. Also, does spiritual weapon get any bonuses for flanking?
No.
For like a +2?
No.
No. Okay.
It needs to be an thinking creature, as it were.
Fair enough. He will take 6 points of piercing damage from my javelin as I try to stab it into him.
So we know he has a 16
Okay.
AC, guys. His AC is 20.
And then I will run back to where I started my turn.
Okay.
And
He
end
has
it.
already used his reaction, so.
Yeah.
That's
Ezra,
very
your
fair.
turn.
Azri is going to stab with that longsword on in the ground against
Okay.
him, which is going to be with advantage if I can remember to click that.
Or
Bap!
it blows his mother.
24 will hit.
Bap! 8, and then sneak attack, so 14.
Nice.
Someone got to sneak attack this round.
And then she is going to, since he can't attack, she is going to go and move towards the spell book and grab it and call out to him and say, or no, she's actually not gonna call out to him. She's gonna see if she can try to like start destroying it, undo some of the magic.
Okay. Then it's Thargrek's turn, who is, now that he has had his successful charge, he is gonna Great Axe twice with advantage, so that's good for him because that was a natural one.
I wish I should have stayed flat.
That's not better, but not much better, but not and that's also nope. So Thargrek is smashing at him, but can't get through the shield. Decorm, your turn.
Okay, is it possible for me to get inside of the building?
Yeah, have to pass through Thargrek basically.
Oh,
He's used his reaction, so you're good to move however you want.
Okay, so the current will go inside to command or not to command? That's the question. I'm not going to command. I'm gonna try and hit him with my warhammer.
Okay. $22 will hit.
Yay!
But Spike,
Boom.
if you have any left over.
Boom. Max damage.
14, you
Nice.
hit him like right in his stomach.
I'm gonna smite him. Fuck it.
Okay.
Is he an undead?
He is not.
He's a no.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah, you might as well ask, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, better to ask, definitely.
Is he a fiend? Ooh!
Nope.
Nice Spike.
Nice.
No, we're
That
100% lose this guy. Holy shit.
is 11, so that makes that, and that.
That's where all my resources gone. So now the downhill part starts.
He
first-
is bleeding a lot and coughing a lot, but he is still alive.
Damn.
Yeah.
This guy is a beefy boy. I'm glad that we got his spellbook away from him because that means he's a high-level wizard. Shit.
I am gonna take a few steps back because I don't know what this man can do.
You might as well, I
What-
guess.
I don't want to find out. Basically, I'll go stand here. Do I have fucking paladins and their bonus actionlessness? That's my turn.
Okay,
That's not the
The-
pain.
it's his turn. And he's laying there. You can kind of almost see him, well, not necessarily sigh, I think he's beyond that point. You can see like him suppressing an awful lot of anger. And then, oh no, I actually have to look at for which spells does he need his spellbook.
That's a very good question.
All of them.
As a general rule
Oh,
of thumb, I
that's-
thought wizards needed their spellbook to cast their spells unless it was a cantrip. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
but maybe I just
but
don't
I-
remember.
We will silently accept the DM's judgment on this one.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
as I warned you so often, I don't build my NPCs as PCs, so they don't always follow the rules that PCs do follow.
Oh no, that's what I completely get that. Like I said, that's Asri's mentality because that's her knowledge
That's
of what
fair.
wizards do. So she's like, all right, if I get rid of the spell book, magic will not happen. And she's about to learn today that that's
At least
not how
not
all
super
magic
scary magic, right? Hopefully.
is. Fingers crossed.
He makes a. It almost sounds like a whisper in the same language as that most of you have heard at this point in your mind before, and all the closets that are around you burst open
Oh boy.
as you can see now that in each one of these closets, like 5. I'm gonna use skeleton tokens real quick since I don't have others right now, but in each of them 5 quite literal copies of Henry were stored, who now climb
Yay.
out.
We're gonna have to kill children. No, of course he doesn't have more. Took him months to make. Okay, now I'm done.
No, I completely get you. The Asri most definitely said, but he said that it took so long to make. Why would he have so many spares? Blah blah. Blah. Nope. Each 5, so he had 20 spares. He had 20 spares. Why would he? Because 20.
Because these aren't very complex and just are there like kill person, as it were.
Oh, these.
Yeah,
I see what
told you we
the-
should-
They aren't as complex as Henry was. I'm gonna put him there.
Hopefully that's not
And
moving.
I
when you
will
kill.
also roll them as groups again, as 4 groups.
And they start next initiative order?
No, these guys start now.
Oh.
I'm playing D&D.
Though their action at this point would have been to come out of the closet.
Okay.
So they're not actually going. What he's basically using their
Yay!
first round
Happy
of initiative
Pride,
is just crawling up and
everybody!
getting out.
Woo!
Okay,
Happy
so wait,
TPK,
give me 1
everybody.
second.
Hey,
It
Basil.
was
Basil is screaming.
Oh, we aren't at TBK yet. It'll probably end.
Oh well, I'm also screaming internally, so that we have in common.
I sincerely hope they all fall down when we kill him. If we kill him, I hate this.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
our only
That's what
hope
I'm saying.
right now. Really?
I feel like Quinn is with spirits because I have the biggest analysis paralysis I've ever had.
That's fair.
Oh my god, her reaction in chat, because she's in the other room, so even if she's not actively paying attention to it, I know she hears me chanting, baffle, new art, baffle, new art.
And then he will half of his movement to stand up. That was his action. That is a spell, so he can't do much more. And for his bonus action, he's just gonna be angry.
Bonus action rage? Oh shit, he's a barbarian!
Quick question: does he stand up? Did he stand up?
Yeah, he
I
did
assume
stand
he
up.
did, but just to make.
Yeah, he is standing again.
Oh, this
Then-
is really bad.
It is first the skeletons close to Decorum, or the Henrys close to Decorum, I should say. They, no, that's the wrong character sheet there. Wouldn't have any weapons with them. They are all naked copies of Henry, I should say.
Okay, that's
So-
a little less scary.
They are all gonna
Weird.
rush at Decorum.
Hey, say that to, dude, you don't have a bunch of child penis in your face right now, okay?
Are they anatomically
Do you
correct?
see my
So-
corner?
Ezra, you would take, you could make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I will long sword, they're undead. Can I, dagger it?
If you want to.
Okay,
Sure,
maybe
attack of
something.
opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna dagger, so this is +1, but I don't have that on there, so 18.
18 definitely hits.
8 damage.
Okay, you slice part of him open, and you can clearly
Oh,
see it like
hey.
lumping further, but
You
it
can
is still
use-
alive.
You can use sneak attack on that.
Oh, can I?
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna,
Opportunity sneak attacks are amazing.
yeah, I'll take that.
And with that, you manage to stab him in the leg, and it is still moving, but it is on the ground and can't get anywhere anymore.
Okay, they got commoner stats. We Gucci, guys. We Gucci. This ain't nearly all that scary except for the turn economy.
I think it's time to dismiss the first
No.
cannon and to bring out the flamethrower god.
Does that mean it's dead, or does it mean it's like on 1 HP?
It is for combat dead, but it is like as a
Gotcha.
creature still trying to move as well.
It's still suffering.
Then 4 attacks against Decorum.
Jesus. Decky, 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 do
That's
decky,
a natural
decky,
one.
don't die, decky.
That's a 7.
Decky, decky, don't die, decky, decky, don't
That's
die.
another 7.
Oh my god, these things.
That's an 18.
Misses!
I
Misses!
think they all miss, yeah.
Woo!
So,
Gord's like,
Decorum,
oh my god, gross.
yeah, so that they are hitting your armor and not doing much damage, but they are a bunch of naked guys standing around you, hitting you.
Not naked guys, naked children.
Naked 16-year-old.
Naked 16-year-old penis all up next to you, man. Just flopping
Yeah.
about like Tic Tacs in the wind.
Oh dear lord.
Then it's the Wraith's turn.
Oh shit, I
First-
forgot about those.
These two,
about?
they have 2 targets, so these two are gonna shoot at Hephe.
But we killed them.
On the bright side, you know, Hephe
and
can
then
go
you
up
activate
and
them
yell
again.
Health a couple of times.
What was the roll?
So, first shot, that's a 12. Second one is a 21.
Yeah.
So, 2 arrows come flying at you. You manage to dodge the first one, but the second one hits you. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the second group goes, who are gonna shoot at Teak.
Imp HP. Woo.
So, that's also not good. That's a miss, and that's a 15. I'm not sure what Teak's AC is.
15.
So Teak takes 6 points of piercing damage. She also managed to dodge 1 arrow, but the second one hits her. and hurts a lot.
I'm really glad I took Inspiring Leader right now.
She also had the temp HP, right?
Oh, you're right. I forgot to put it on her character sheet.
That's why I was reminding you just now.
Well, hey, I mean, like, I'm not smart, Clow, when I'm running 2 character sheets and I'm not DM. I'm not even smart when I do it as an DM, so, like, you know, hey.
You're not even smart.
I mean,
I love you. I
I
love,
love
you.
you too. I didn't
Then-
figure out how to ship you a microphone, so...
The skeletons around Fluco.
Now you can hear all my shit
of
talking
which-
better.
Or the skeletons, the Henrys across. Goes. Other ones, wait, he comes from there. So yeah, he is gonna move there. And this one will move to the back of Fluke. So that is first gonna be 4 attacks against Fluke.
Hey,
It's a 21.
that'll hit.
It's another 21.
That'll hit.
It's a 14.
That will miss.
And that's an 8.
That will miss. How hard these naked boys hit.
Apparently quite well. That's max damage, but still. The first hit takes 6. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it hits you. The second one, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it hits you.
Oh my god. Ow.
And then it's your turn. Oh no, wait.
Oh.
First, one more attack against what's his face? Thargarak, which hits. And they have on 3d4 they have rolled a total of 17. They have great stats.
Wait.
Oh, sorry, +2. D4 +2. My apologies.
Okay.
So that is that. Then Fluke, your turn.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, bonus action disengage.
That seems like a good thing to do.
Fuck these guys. Walk up. And a pack tactic stab this asshole.
Okay.
Dagger. Something good, please.
26 will definitely hit.
Yeah, I would hope so. So boom. Boom. 17 damage. Magical piercing dagger into your back.
17, that makes 9, and that makes that. He is still alive.
I'm hoping
But
just barely.
Doesn't look like he'll be alive for much longer.
Yeah!
Yay!
Oh boy, here we go.
Now, question, am I allowed to pass through spiritual weapons?
Yeah.
Okay. And if I use the spiritual weapon, can I kind of shimmy around to where our Minotaur friend is and get out the door?
No, because there is a wall like here.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay, well, I am just going to, guess I'm just gonna stand here to give our friend flanking, because there's a little more to do. And hopefully everyone else can tell this fucker's bleeding out. And finish him.
Then
That's
it
my
is
turn.
the Henrys around Ezra.
Let's go. Let's go.
You can
Who
do
are
this.
gonna surround her,
I believe in you.
and you're gonna get 5 attacks.
Okay.
To 5
Just
for the
20.
amount of attacks you get. That's a 3. That's a natural 1.
Okay.
That's another natural 1.
Yay.
No shit,
11.
this is firm.
7.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 13. So I assume, similar to Decorum, you are being attacked by a bunch of naked dudes, but none of them are hitting you.
Yeah, she's actually dodging around screaming, "Oh god! Ah, the Tic Tac floating in the wind! Oh god, stop! Get away from me! Get away from me! Oh god, this is so gross!"
And then Teak, your turn.
Flap your teak.
Oh, right, my apologies. No, you. Hey, you know what she's gonna do? Because I'm pretty sure that now there's nobody. Hold on, let me just. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, She's gonna fire at him with the cannon if I can get Teak's character sheet back up. Well, wait, that's right. There isn't a cannon thing. Or does Donnie the Dodo have a thing? Donnie the Dodo has a thing that I actually click. I get it now. I thought he was just a token machine.
Honestly,
okay.
me too.
Yeah, alright. That's Donnie the Dodo is the protector one. Oh, so I pulled the wrong one out.
Yeah, I think you want the
Larry the
flamingo.
llama. Huh.
Because it's the third thing, right? I think that's the flamingo.
Oh yeah, it is the
Yeah,
flamingo.
yeah, the
Okay.
flamingo's the force cannon one.
My bad, guys.
I just thought she renamed it, if I'm being honest.
No, I just need to get rid of. Why can I not right click this? You know what? I'm just gonna hide you away over there. We're gonna pull out the flamingo. And then we're gonna open the flamingo, and the flamingo's going to attack.
I'm not sure how this ability works, but would it also hit Ezra or?
I was doing it straight through earlier. That's why I had it. Couldn't do it when what's his name was there.
Yeah, I'm
So
pretty
how
sure.
much range does it have?
That's a good question. I think 30 feet.
Okay, so then I
240 feet.
Oh, dang.
Okay,
But it's a
because
spell attack, so
yeah,
it's
no,
a target.
But it
technically,
hits the
if we
target,
do it,
so it's fine.
yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Okay, 26 will hit. So roll damage.
And then come here, flamingo boy. Attack 26. Snap. 11. 4 damage.
And with that, similar to the tiefling before, she hits him in his chest, and it just kind of implodes on impact, and he falls on back. All the Henrys fall immediately at the same time as he's being hit, fall out on the ground. The creatures on the outside are still standing and getting ready.
You know what? I'm fine with that. I am okay with that.
All right.
Oh shit! He forgot his thing. Well, he was angry, so.
He was angry, he died.
Oh fuck! No, well, it doesn't matter. They have the same initiative anyway. No, it did. Never mind.
All right. So we just
Okay.
got 4 ghouls four of those thingies to worry about.
They almost killed me the last time.
I don't think she has any bonus action stuff, does she?
Not sure.
Or is firing the force cannon? You know what? Let me just look up Artificer real quick. I should have just done this at the beginning.
I forget if it was like firing at your bonus action, or I don't know how that goes.
I think it's something like that.
I feel like they can still do things while they're firing their cannon in some way. I just don't know how.
Yeah.
You have to
We are
build.
artillerist here. Thank you guys for the pause. Eldritch cannon.
Well, he's doing that. Decorm, Fluke, and Ezra make perception checks.
Oh no. Please pay. Well, doesn't matter. I have a -2. Like I'm gonna see anything.
Oh, so it is a
Oh.
bonus action to do that. So she still has her action left. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And
That's-
then you said Azray and is Azray you said making a perception check?
Yep. And Fluke as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember you saying me, so I will make it.
16.
Let's just hope he's not strong enough to milk clone, though. If he was, I don't think he would have been able to kill him. Not 20!
Good. With that, all of you do notice the chest here starts like misforming and changing its shape. Both Ezra and Fluke. It kind of reminds for the two of you to someone like stretching after sitting still for a long time.
You said this one where all the blood stuff was in?
No, the one that was a mimic.
Mr.
Ah.
Box.
Here, I'll do it like this otherwise.
Mr.
So,
Box.
that one.
He doesn't seem so nice anymore.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
he
that's
still
just a
nice?
token. He's still the same thing.
Yeah, since that's her action, since that was her bonus action, I think for her actual action, she will take one of her magic stones and try to hit this guy over here.
Okay.
That not do anything? Oh. I don't know if that's
A
advantage.
16 will just hit.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, that wouldn't be with advantage, I think, or.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. My apologies.
Okay, so no, then it just misses.
Yep. Okay. And that will end her turn.
Okay. Hephe, your turn.
Now that the big bad is dead and all the little bads around him are dead. Which one shot at me? This one?
That one and this one.
Okay, well I don't know where that one exists, so but there's somewhere over here. So I'm gonna run up to this one, I guess.
Okay.
And I will say hail.
Okay. I can close that one,
Ralgo.
you again.
And then I'm bringing my spiritual weapon along with me 20 feet for my bonus action.
That is a field. They can't resist your health, apparently.
Good.
Did you
What
run
is your
back
what is your
after
magic word?
running towards them? Or, okay, no. You just moved
His
yourself.
magic word is help.
I needed to be able to see to be able to move my spiritual
Yeah,
weapon.
no,
so,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. And then, Ezra, your turn. You have a spellbook in hand and a bunch of dead naked people around you.
She is going to step over the dead naked people to over here, look over to Mr. Box and say, Mr. Box, we can give you metal. We wanted to take you with us. But if you attack us, we won't be able to. And I'd like to gauge whether or not this is a creature we can convince to come with us and be our pet mimic.
As a reaction, you get a kind of loud yawn. And he looks at you and he says, "Who are you again?"
Ah, shit. Could have been worse.
They seem familiar. We just saw each other. Did we?
Yes.
It's easy.
You want to come with us, see the world?
How often do people come here?
How often do people come here?
Yeah.
I imagine not very.
Then yes. Or leave
Okay.
me somewhere where more people come.
That sounds perfect to me. Which means we just need to go take care of some spirits out there. If you wait here, we'll be in here with you. And she will move over here. Now that she
Okay.
knows that Mr. Box isn't about to attack us.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Then it is Thargrek's turn.
I rolled an
Who-
insight on Mr. Box.
Wait, if I put it like this, and he probably won't. No. Or wait, does he have? No, he has 30 feet. So. Okay, then
Hooray!
he is gonna
Blank.
finally get his charge on his revenge on the one that he couldn't charge before.
Yay!
So that is gonna be attack rolls for him first. With this one. Oh, without the advantage. That still hits. And then a strength saving throw. Other guy, which succeeds, so it isn't knocked prone, but it does take a bunch of bludgeoning damage. Which isn't a lot if you roll min damage, but still. So the Wraith managed to resist the horns of Thargorak, and it does take a little bit of like piercing on from one of his horns, but after he managed to push him away when Thargorak attacks again with his Great Axe, which does hit. So that's that, and that's, yeah, so. Decorm, your turn.
Decorm really doesn't want to go outside.
You were
Ow, ow.
fine,
Now, out.
Get some fresh air.
coward.
He's not on range, bitch. It's like he can run outside, but he can do shit there. How do Fluke and Teak weren't of S-Ray weren't really damaged, right?
Yeah.
Fluke's got a scratch.
Same with
And-
Ashery.
And Teak?
Teak seems perfectly fine.
Okay, I'm gonna run forward. That's the thing. I'm just doing. Wait, I have a.
I just
Everything
saw
sucks.
that paragraph be like. Sharing that for everyone.
Okay. And this one is the only one of the rights that's attacked. It has been attacked, right?
The one that everyone's riding, yes.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Math.
You're okay. Math is hard, especially when it's late at night, and which it is for you.
Yeah. Okay. So Decorm is gonna. He is gonna yell to everybody because that he thinks that's the best strategy. Come inside! As he runs here and to throw his javelin to this one.
Okay. Make an attack roll. $18 will hit.
Yay! I said roll. Well, mid damage.
Good move.
Okay.
It is. Okay. It scratches it and hits a tree beside it.
And then he's gonna return back to the door to put his money where his mouth is.
Okay.
That's his turn.
And then it's their turns. I turned them into one, I think, since they were all the same anyway.
There.
There is one that is still aiming for Hephe, so he is gonna shoot there. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Take 9 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
And the one in front of you was just attacked by a Thargorak, so he's gonna attack him. And I think, will that just hit or... No, so the Wraith in front of you have a attack Thargorak, but Thargorak managed to push him aside with his axe. There are two other ones who just saw a new target. One of them is gonna attack Tikik and the other one is gonna shoot an arrow at Decorm. So first at Teak is an 8 to hit, which misses, and at Decorum is a natural 20.
Jeez, you, Cherry. I feel like you got hit with that.
I do want to... You take, from this natural 20, 3 points of piercing damage.
What?
Yeah!
What?
I don't even want. No, don't ask him. Maybe he made a mistake. I'm fine with that.
Was that 2 nat 1s and a +1 dex or something?
They don't have good decks.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
so ranged is actually okay. 3 damage, you said, right?
Yep.
Why is a sword wraith warrior using a longbow? That seems a little silly. I appreciate you
questioning.
handicap. I appreciate the handicap.
With that, Fluke, it's your turn.
Okay, first thing of all, I got a nat 20 perception check earlier. Do I see where the dagger he had in his hand went? Did that even make any distance, or?
It's beside him.
Hey, does it look much like the daggers I picked up earlier?
It seems a lot more mundane, and it actually seems also a lot less well kept. Like the daggers that you had are all very carefully kept clean and oiled and everything, and this one is a lot more brass and seems to be just kind of what he had on hand when he got here and noticed that you took the daggers.
But Fluke just shakes his head, just like, you keep the best shit for yourself, you idiot. And then he will just kind of, he's gonna step on him. He's not gonna care. He's just gonna walk right on over him, get a look and see what's going on out here, just to help out.
Okay.
He can dash back into the house if he has to. Okay, how much for movement do I have left? Oh yeah, I can easily get over there without even having to dash. So he will help out with this guy, get that dagger going. He hasn't gotten to kill one of these things yet, so he's gonna hope for that. He's gonna pack tactics this up and.
Okay. 24 definitely hits.
Not shocked there. Not a good sneak attack.
And this is with the magic dagger, so that's 11 that he just fully takes.
Yep.
And if it wants to... Oh, there you go. Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah, you know what, I guess since he's... Well, yeah, I'll be fine here for now. I want to help with giving... I'll move a little bit here, and that'll do it. I could... Well, I guess fuck it. I'll swing my offhand short sword. It could kill him, you don't know. Probably won't, but... I'm not using my bonus action for anything else.
Okay.
2 damage.
That's 4, 2... Okay. He is starting to look rough. Then, Tick, your turn.
I think she's gonna fire at something else now.
30 is going to move its 15 feet over here and fire as bonus action. And he's going to fire at the one, right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming 11.
11 will miss.
Yeah.
Manages to sidestep the blast.
Um,
Then her action.
Her action is she would like to use another magic stone. That's why this is because this is Flamingo. I need Teak. Teak, you over here. Magic stone this guy. Will
Which one?
The same one.
Okay. 14 will also miss.
Okay.
This time it raises its shield in front of it and blocks the attack.
She will then move inside.
Okay.
Line of sight. Okay.
Hephe, your turn.
Alright, so Hephe is gonna bring his magical flower weapon over and whack. And spiritual weapon just ain't contributing a whole lot.
Not today.
It's very pretty.
Hail.
It's inspiring.
Let's see. Can one of these at some point save against the health?
No.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
2 damage. Yeah.
It's as much as you did with your sword. Sorry.
That's fair. That was my extra damage.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. Ezra, your turn. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, Azrae is seeing that it's like everyone's starting to run back in here now. She's like, "Oh, we're not going out. Okay, you gonna move over to this there chest, moving 25 feet, and pull out that there cloak and the rapier."
Okay.
And
They
that
both
will-
do require attunement.
Yep.
So you can't immediately use them.
She is going to, after she grabs them, move because she's still got 10 feet, 5, 10, back towards Decorum because she's going to hand him the rapier.
Please kill things. Thank you. Please kill things.
Please
Then-
kill things.
Targrek's
You
turn.
also can't currently use it.
Who is...
To me, a TPK is still very much on the table with his rights.
No.
No.
I mean, look at these things.
Dude,
Hope
I
not.
got healing spells on reserve.
I've made sure that even Teak has a cure wounds up in this bitch left spell
Listen, I
slot.
still got that. That's 20 HP flat.
It's true.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, cleric. I can't wait till I
They
get a
also-
chance to play one because I will
Listen,
someday.
listen, Hefe's got you, boo. Hefe's got you.
Slop will find a way.
Targarek hits this guy twice. This time both on a normal person would have done serious damage. On this one a lot less so, but and it's still standing.
Damn.
But those seemed like pretty good hits. And then it's Decorm's turn again.
Okay, well, Decorm is going to carry his weight.
Ha!
And
I hope he does.
I really hope he does. Oh, wait, there's no. Yeah. Ah! I hate everything right now. He's gonna. Teak run inside. He's gonna look. That's got covered, but there are two coming there, so he is gonna go run here, and from here I can reach them both in a 50-foot cone of
Sure.
dragon breath, right?
Oh,
I
what was that
never
last
know
measurement?
how cones work.
No.
Well, yeah, that's not.
Think
Well,
not.
okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
In that case, he's gonna go run. Yeah. He's gonna run inside. My questions. Okay, no, he'll try and kill this one off.
Alright, we're just gonna fucking surround and smash each one individually. It worked. Listen, it worked from a boss. It'll work from a minions. Let's go.
That is true. A 24 will hit.
He's got that magic
Min
hammer.
damage.
Like, just
But enough damage. You squish this one as well, as it is no longer part of this world. Or technically it maybe is.
No
just
longer part
imagine
of
their
this world.
perspective. It's just like, just a bunch of people running up. Thwomp, 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 thwomp. Oh god. Thwomp, 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 thwomp. Oh god.
So Decorm is gonna stand there by the door, see Teak go inside, look at you guys still fighting, just run up towards, hit it with his hammer, and say, "Can we please go outside?"
It's raining.
You said
Are
everyone
we all
inside.
outside?
I want to play video
Can
games.
you please go inside?
Oh, I thought you just, okay, I thought you literally just changed it up. Like, are we inside or out?
No,
What?
no. You
Then-
improvise in a second language.
It is their turns. And let me
At like 1 o'clock in the
quickly
morning.
look at how much can they see? Oh, they can't see the quorum.
Hooray!
And this one is gonna move up to there and see Fluke instead. So 1 shot at Hephe and 2 at Fluke.
Let's go.
So let's first do Hephe. Is another natural 20.
Let's not go.
You take 12 points of piercing damage.
Mm.
As an arrow hits you while you were celebrating the death of the other one.
That's fine.
Then 2 shots at Fluke. First one 18, second one 17.
12 hits.
Yeah.
3 points of piercing damage on the first one and 6 on the second.
So 9 total.
Yep, as 2 arrows strike you.
That hurt, but I'm,
Around
I'm,
at the same
I'm
time.
okay. I'm okay. Barely.
Then it's your turn.
Yeah, that fucking sucks. Okay. I could just cut straight through these trees, right?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna walk up and cut a bitch. It won't be with advantage, so 11 will
misses.
not hit.
Yep.
Suck. But great thing about that is I don't have to hit and be able to go away. So gonna walk over here and then bonus action dash inside because I think we're gonna try and bottleneck these guys. I think that's the plan currently, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Teak, your
What
turn.
a terrible plan.
Fluke!
You told
Tick.
me to get aside.
Flap.
Yep, I'm going in to do the Teak thing now. Just looking for Teak's fucking character sheet. And then, alright. Donnie is going to move 15 back here. Or, sorry, this is planning the flamingo.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to shoot this one here.
Okay. 16 will just hit.
Woo!
5 points of force.
It's
Yeah,
not bad.
that's not good damage, but still.
And then, if I'm correct, it should still be within catapult range. But I don't want to do that, so how big is that magic marble? What is the magic marble's distance? 60 feet? Fantastic. I will magic marble once more. And I'm
That's the last marble, I think.
yeah.
Okay.
Before I have to actually
Yep.
cast it
What
again.
did I do? Oh, my apologies. I clicked the wrong thing.
Does a 14 hit?
14 misses.
I thought so. So yeah. Nope. On that, Teek's turn's over.
Okay, Hephe, your turn.
Bonus action, bring spiritual weapon over here to thwack.
Okay.
Come on, yeah.
Finally a thwack.
Finally, he hits.
Or
Oh,
force
geez,
damage.
double on that, Ralgo. I see you.
Did I roll? Did it roll? No.
Yeah, 23.
Sorry. Oh, it's asking at what level to roll the damage. That's why I was confused. I was like, what?
Oh.
Oh,
Aw.
you know? In situations like
Sometimes.
that, you just gotta roll up behind it because combat tactics.
Is this distracted by your flower?
Health. You know?
It finally succeeded a saving throw against health.
At least succeeded on that one.
Succeeded on 1 damage.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Ezra, your turn.
Azrae will continue her moving. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. 15. So she will move up to here. See what's going on here. That we're coming back inside still. She's like, okay. Drop the longsword and ready her hand crossbow. And then she will use her bonus action Kinsei shot as she and is going to try to hit this one that's over and yonder way.
Okay.
Bap. 14's gonna miss.
Yeah, 14 misses.
Well,
As you once again hit the shield.
that's her turn. That's bonus action
Okay.
and most of her moves. So
Thargarek is his turn. I'm gonna roll the 20 from him. Above a 20, he'll go with the retreat plan. Under a 20, he'll follow Hephe.
Oof.
He is gonna follow Hephe.
Hooray!
And run over there and actually, does that give him enough?
It should.
It does.
yeah.
So he is gonna make his charge. 1 and 2. Oh, the charge misses. He rolls 2 natural ones behind each other, so I'm gonna say that he gets ready for a charge and then falls right around there.
Okay.
Decorm, your turn.
Okay, this Decorm is a bit out of his whack. Also enraged because I also, from this point, I literally can't see Fluke, and people went both ways, but he's gonna try and walk this way towards Fluke. No idea where
Wait.
he is.
okay.
Also,
No, there's no Fluke
seems there are 2 people looking at you though.
there. Yeah. So Frostbreath time.
Okay.
I dig it.
Dragon Breath.
That last attack missed because Azri can't actually see over there. I only saw that guy because it's within Teek's vision. God damn it.
Yeah.
Azri can't actually see anybody.
Okay, so both con saves. That's a success. And that's also a success.
So half.
So they half damage.
Yeah.
But this damage isn't halved, so that's still.
Normal half damage.
Okay.
Then he's gonna stick to his own plan, because fuck everybody. And we'll see what he do this next turn.
And as you start running, they get their bows out and both shoot at you, Decorm.
Yeah, I expected that.
So first one is a 14.
Yeah, misses.
Second one is a 19.
Oof.
Matches.
Okay, so on the second one you take 8 points of piercing damage as you're moving to the cottage, one arrow misses you and the other one hits you in the back. And the one next to Hephe is gonna drop his bow and grab his sword.
Okay.
And that's a 12, so that misses.
Hooray!
And then Fluke, you're up.
Okay, well. Not that many people have ran back yet, so Fluke's gonna pop his head out again.
Daily
Up
adventures
goes
of
the
D&D. Put your 1 foot in, put your 1 foot out.
Okay. And, okay, they're ganging up with that one over there, so I guess I'll go help with that. Especially since let me see. Bonus act dash to the rest of it. I'm going goes. Well, Pack Tactics Magic Dagger Swing.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
20 will hit.
Yay.
Ooh, yeah.
Then
Ooh, yeah.
10. Okay, this one also starts looking rough.
no one here's gonna get advantage, so I'm just gonna step away, make him work for it if he wants to come after me. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Then Teak, your turn.
All right, so second verse same as the first with planning. He's gonna target this one over here. Sorry, Greg's tools. This one here.
Yep.
That's a nat 20.
That's 20.
Oh,
that hits.
yeah.
10 points. That one is also starting to look rough as he gets a blast in the face.
Teak is going to pull out 3 more of her marbles and cast the magic stone cantrip on them.
Okay.
And that is... Oh, I can't because that's a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus.
But
Yeah.
can you do it as your action instead?
Yeah. I'd like to, if that's okay with the DM, do that and just enter... yeah.
Sure.
Actually, no.
Okay, then not.
She is going to chill touch the one that the guy just did, who...
Yeah, that's a good way to go.
So 14
It's good
misses.
that it's good that
14 misses, yeah.
it's good that T can make marbles because Decorm lost all of his today.
She doesn't make them, she's just got them. She's got like 93 of them left.
Then Hephe, your turn.
Hephe is going to swing the spiritual weapon.
Swing low, swing sweet Cheerio.
What even?
16 hits.
Woohoo!
Thank goodness. Kill it.
Trying. I'm freaking trying.
12 points of force damage. It isn't that yet.
Wow.
Think you know what to do.
Hail.
Yeah, that.
I swear that one damage.
Oh.
It does make a saving throw again.
You know what,
Well,
I'm gonna make it at
we
least
tried.
on the 1 damage ones.
Exactly. No big deal. Unless I have 1 HP, then a very big deal. I end my turn.
Okay. Ezra, your turn.
Still now on only now that I realize what her vision is right now, she only sees Decorm. Decorm is gonna, she's like, come on, get back in here. And she holds up the rapier for him. And that's her turn. She can't see.
You want a nice rapier? Uh, Thargarek, who was prone, is gonna stand up, and he has kind of this look of his eyes of why do we even try things, and just move up to the thing and start hitting it with his axe.
Why did I even bother trying?
That is okay. Second one will hit. Does deal max damage. Not enough to kill it yet.
Oh my god.
Hey, we're about to have a pet mimic. That's all I know.
We're fine.
I mean, fair.
Think about all the loot
And
we're
then
getting.
Decorum, your turn.
Yeah, Decorm is gonna walk inside, grab the rapier, and say, thanks. There are two and a half more outside, and I'm just terrible. He's gonna point to kick the necromancer.
Fair reaction.
There's two more outside, but I'm just horrible at range. But the blast is working. And he's gonna just... How much do you want? He'll walk a bit further and ask the mimic, show him the rapier and ask, do you know if there's another?
No. My memory is a bit foggy right now. Maybe later, but I don't think I've seen I've seen that one. Think.
And that's his turn.
Okay.
So he doesn't get out here and start stabbing things.
Then it's the Wraith's turns. So I'm gonna have to check in how much they can see. Specifically the ones that aren't. Oh, they just barely see Hephe, I think.
Nice.
At least see the other Wraith there. This one can't though, but he can just follow the other one.
Do it.
So those two are gonna go. Wait, crap. Gonna move. I think yeah, they just have 30. So 1, 2, 3. And let's see what he can see now. That's actually nice for spot for him. So this one is he's gonna follow him there, and I think that both of them are gonna shoot at Fluke.
God, why?
So that's the first one is a natural 1.
Thank God.
The second one is a 16.
That will miss. Thank you,
Okay,
Pad
so-
Leather.
One arrow, you hear someone thunk far away from you. The other one raises beside you, but doesn't do any damage. Then the one next to Hephe is going to attack Hephe with a longsword. That's a 17.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
So he hits you on your armor, but doesn't do anything for you. Fluke, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Moved in, I'll just step on beside and hopefully... Well, you know what? They don't have turns coming up. They got this guy surrounded. Hey, I'm gonna run over to the other ones.
Okay.
Where's Decorum, I wonder?
Below you.
Okay, then I am going to swing... normal, because... Bone. Good roll, good roll. Let's go for a good roll. On +1 dagger. God damn it.
15 misses. Manages to block you as you try to stab it.
guys are firing a bow, so I think I'm just gonna. But I'll even inch a little bit there, just like, hey, now you're firing a disadvantage,
Okay.
and that'll be my
That's
turn.
your turn.
Yeah.
Then Tik, your turn.
She can no longer see anybody, so she's gonna kind of maneuver out just a smidge, peek her head out. She sees Fluke, is he stealth? Didn't
I'm not
say that,
stealth.
so- Yeah, didn't think so. So she sees Fluke, so she'll move 5 feet over. More, seeing now that she sees those guys, she will 5, 10, 15, so have him move here to make sure that she doesn't hit Fluke. Cool. The flamingo is gonna shoot.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 10 misses.
10 misses, yeah. It hits the trunk of the tree in front next to it.
She will try to chill touch this one. Where the fuck is hers? Chill touch. Nat 20.
That will hit.
Yay. 9.
No. Unfortunately, they are immune to necrotic damage.
I thought that might have been the possibility.
I did too, but
Yeah.
it was worth a shot.
It was. Now you know.
Yep. I think that ends Teek's turn, and yeah, that's gonna end Teek's turn.
Okay. Then Hephe, you're up.
All right, let's try this again. Let's swing this spiritual weapon, shall we? Yeah.
21 hits.
And it.
That'll do it.
And with that, finally, it manages to destroy this one at least.
I'm gonna run.
So that's one less creature to worry about.
Run 20 feet. I'm gonna run 20 feet.
Hazri sees Hefe dash by.
And that will, I don't want to end my turn in front of the flamingo.
Okay.
I see Wraith now. I will adjust course to there and end my turn.
Okay. Ezra, your turn.
Can Azray would like to, seeing that Hefe is there, she will move 20 feet, and can she make a acrobatics check as a bonus action to try and jump on his back?
Sure.
Alright, acrobatics. Bada bing.
That works. You land on Hefe's back.
I would like to hold action then until he gets over there to attack something with the dagger.
Okay. Then it's Thargrak's turn, who I think he has dark vision, so he should be vaguely aware of what's happening. Well, let me check. I can just do that. Oh no, he doesn't. So in that case, he saw Hephe run that way, so he is gonna follow Hephe.
Yep, Hefe coming through there was the big signal, like, oh, that's where we all need to go. We can't see shit.
And then from there, I think it's 20 feet that he can see.
For blind children.
Okay, so he can just barely not see them.
Oh, is Henry
So
alive
he-
again?
Hmm?
Oh, Henry's underneath. Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, he's underneath their core.
Yeah, I get it now. It
yeah,
just
no,
dawned
this is
on
what's
me.
the thing of. So I'm gonna say that Thargarak is just following Hephe at this point. And then it's Decorm's turn. Corm?
Ellie.
You might
Everybody went outside.
There we go.
He is gonna go outside as well. I have no idea where anything is. So he'll. Hey, he sees a fluke. He's gonna run towards the fluke. Oh, that is.
Well, were you at the beginning of your turn?
And on
So-
this boy. So that's 20. That's 10. And then 30. 1. 2, 3, and there he'll end his turn.
Okay. Then it's the Wraith's turn. The around the time that Decorm comes running there. At least this one is gonna attack Fluke. And the other one I think actually as well, since you attacked that one. So both of them are gonna attack Fluke again.
You know, like shit. They have. How are they attacking? They like gonna shoot me at disadvantage. They have like blades.
They have all of them had long swords and long bows.
Okay.
So this one, those two also grab long swords.
Do it. Long sword and die.
That is a 19
Yeah.
and a natural 1. He drops his bow or his sword, I'm gonna say.
Nice.
That's 11 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy. Ow. Ow.
Woof.
But it is your turn.
Revenge!
Oh man, he's not down yet? Jeez.
Which one of them just did that?
That would be this one.
That one's not going to activate my pack tactic, so later for him. But okay. One who just dropped.
I'm angry, still tactical, but angry.
Angry, but I know how I roll.
Angry enough to be tactical.
Gotta kill the other one. So
Nice. Yeah, he mad.
That's yeah. That does hit.
I would have killed the would have done that with the other one too, but now it also is time for
That's some
Rogue
good
That's true.
damage.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful
It's
thing.
25.
25 points of damage. This one wasn't hurt very badly yet, but he is now going from barely hurt to looking very rough.
May I ask why
like-
2 sneak attacks were rolled?
Nat 20!
Oh, duh,
Rogue
duh.
crits are the best!
I forgot. My apologies. That also sneak attack.
Bow,
is-
bow, 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 bow.
Okay.
Yeah, that will, I mean, guess I can offhanded regular sword again. Might as well.
Every little damage counts.
Might kill it, you never know. 19 hit.
19 hits, yep.
1.
Jesus.
1 point of damage.
Can't reduce the men.
Yeah.
We verified earlier before this happened too. That exact
Yes.
reason.
So then it's Deek's turn. Unless Luke wants to move still.
No, he's fine.
She will
Okay.
fire on that first one again here.
Actually, no, he actually will back. Well, yeah, he'll back up. Make them work for it. Especially after how hurt he got.
Okay, so
Yeah, you have to think that they don't get attack of opportunities, right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Actually.
yeah,
well,
that's why I asked
Yeah.
that.
Nice.
Nice!
21 points of damage.
Wow.
Ow.
Yeah, with that, the one that, since you're aiming for the same one that Fluke just hit, right? Yeah. So that one's just gone. Like,
Seeing that,
there's an awful lot of damage to take in less than 6 seconds.
Yep.
I'm just saying that she's sorry. I didn't mean to kill anything. Can she see Fluke from this distance? She can. How far away is Fluke? So she could get to him. Because Fluke looks pretty banged up now, right?
Pretty banged up.
Yeah.
He's not about to fall over, but he's hurt. He's very hurt.
She will get over there and pull out a bandage and cast Cure Wounds. If I can click the button, where did you go? Why is this not alphabetized?
I'll take it. That'll double my health.
So yeah, and she'll just roll up and be like, "Oh goodness, are you okay? I'm so sorry that you got hurt, but I think you'll be fine with this."
Oh,
That is someone's
doing-
voice. Don't know who.
What?
That doesn't matter. I do think I think I recognized you doing that voice, but I'm not sure from who.
I
Like who was that?
I won't lie to you. I'm channeling the Gelfling from Rise Age of Resistance in the Dark Crystal. The ones that were ground.
Yeah, I've seen it and I know what you're talking about, but that's not what I recognized.
Oh.
Hephe, your turn. Sure.
So I bonus action move my spiritual weapon closer. And then I'll move in the direction of the dead thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, a thing. So Azri's with me.
Oh yeah.
Azri gets to make. I guess I can move one closer to just make it thematically a little bit better. And then she gets an attack from a hell of an action.
Yep.
So I'll let her do her thing first.
Oh, that's a +1 to this, so a 19
That hits.
and 8.
Okay. That is the magic thing. Do you have your sneak attack?
I do. I will do that as well. Where's my sneaky attack? So 6.
You're being so nice today. Reminding you all of the spells.
He's not wrong. You are being nice today.
Hephe, your turn.
Health.
Health. What is with all the ones on health? Jesus.
Yeah.
They weren't. Just recently. It's been a lot of ones in a row.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But it's also the ones that they keep saving against.
That's
because
okay.
This is also success.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, it's just how it goes sometimes.
End.
Okay, Ezra, your turn.
I'm a stabby stab with this
Hey,
dagger.
Listen, I helped Azri do damage. I
That's
assisted.
fair.
I did my cleric job.
Will an 18 hit?
That hits.
And then 7. And then sneaky attack.
Didn't she just do this? What am I missing here?
It's my turn
The
now.
last one was a reaction.
Oh,
That last
A
one was
held
my-
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so...
So that is 11 points of damage. That is exactly it. And since I've been forgetting it for this entire campaign, how do you want to do this?
I would like to literally just have it flow through the head like a beheading. Since it's a dagger, it just comes out with a little bit like a blue goop on the other side as it dissipates.
Yeah, no, exactly that. You punch your, almost part of your fist through its throat, and on the other side the dagger comes out. Mostly clean with a bit of goop that dissipates as the creature disappears. And I suggest we're gonna leave it there for this session, as it is getting quite late.
Yeah.
Yep. Go in there and have a long rest.
But before next session, and when you have your next rest, you all level up.
Yay!
We really did do that.
Let's just do this before we leave. Just in case anything weird happens. Unless nothing's weird gonna happen. Is that what you're saying, Slumperd?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Unless you're being stupid, nothing weird's gonna.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll hit die.
I mean, we were just pretty stupid.
Going
but
back was pretty stupid in my book.
It worked out great.